searching begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hi.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Check, Please.
We did it. We're here. Hello. Hi, I'm DM Beardy, and these down here are my lovely players. Introduce yourselves. Hi.
Hello.
Get energetic. We're here.
My name's Keni, and I play Louie Freeman, the good old awkward boy trying his best to save Owen, as you do.
Like you do.
I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik. I play, the one who's doing his worst, sadly, to find Owen.
You said it.
I'm getting better, though. I'm not doing. I'm trying, but it's not. It hasn't been good.
Just do good. Just do what's a good
Oh
job.
shit!
Good, son.
That's how I'm supposed to do it.
Yeah.
Well,
so just do the
if it's your
opposite of what.
word-
God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then that means
Ah,
you can do
fuck.
better easy.
Yeah.
God. Pro gamer
I mean,
tip.
if everything you're doing is wrong, then just change anything you're doing, and you'll do right.
Mm-hmm. Well, not even that. Just if it's your worst, that's a relative scale. I'm Grem. I play Valentino. I'm also doing my worst to protect Owen. Is just that's really great. I don't need to do more than that.
Yeah.
I'm Shane, and I play Xander.
I am
That's
Xeno. I play Crowman Zuby.
What do you crave?
Crave Roman Zuby.
Children.
No. No.
Goddamn it, Cromac Raven.
Well, so here we are. Does anyone remember what happened last time?
Yes, let's go for a quick recap. So what happened last time? We started fighting a horrible monstrosity. After a series of nat 20s, we got something like 6 or 7 of them
So
within
many.
the span of one turn. We managed to take it down. We were attacked by alchemical waste products that spat in our eyes and blinded some of us. We had some trouble with doors. There's a recurring theme in this little dungeon. Our rogues, there's just so many fake doors. Just could not be opened.
Didn't have
Some of them
trouble
could
with
only
doors.
be locked,
I had so little
actually.
trouble, I managed to lock it and unlock it all on my own.
You were just showing off. That's all there is to it.
We also had a fight in essentially a kennel with a bunch of horrific mutants that were probably super in pain and begging us to kill them, but we couldn't kill them fast enough, so that was really
Terrible.
fun. And then we had a fight with a very indifferent, slightly frustrated that we had bothered him mad scientist who Louie blew up and who then poofed away before we could actually finish the job, but we managed to take care of all of his lackeys and steal a ridiculous amount of platinum and gold from him. So that
How do we know he didn't die in the explosion and then it was just leg before he disappeared?
Well,
No, I just.
those are
we,
the
and
good
we manifested
questions.
3 6s with thank you, DM.
That is true. 3 6s were manifested. I don't think you should be thanking your DM quite yet. We'll see how you feel about it at the end of the night, Skrewy. In other
Oh, no.
news, actually, wait, no, that's not other news. It's the same topic. We talked about Pentress and how Stavik was going to go meet his daughter. So very exciting, very exciting. There were some debates over whether he should take the, sacred relic of his god to look like how he did 70 years ago when she was 5 years old and he left, just poofed out of her life, or not. And we eventually decided that he should not. We also had a discussion about how it was honestly more for Stavik's sake, and if she got something out of it, that would be really good too, but he is going to respect her will. There were some conversations about different futures and different paths and potential traps that may be laid for us or the people who may be hunting Stavik. And we basically decided that we'd find a way for Stavik to meet Rue in person, and then they would just have their conversation and see what happened. When we arrived at Pentris, the guards, as it were, at least one of them in particular, was really sus. Or he found us really sus and thought that we were a bunch of ne'er-do-wells.
Some of
He
us
was doing
are.
his job?
No.
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 He was doing his job.
No, don't start with
Okay.
this. Don't
think-
start
I
with
think y'all
this.
What the fuck?
is-
Whose
hold
side
on.
are you on?
Screwy,
A
let me ask
gab,
you.
Yeah,
for
what
What
one
are we
thing.
doing
Yeah,
for him to rise suspicion?
Is-
What were you doing, Stavik? I must have been you then.
what was Stavik's title again? I can't remember.
Sinewy pile of clothes.
No. His title within the faith. Paladin?
Oh, paladin, yes.
Okay, so was Stavik doing his job?
No.
A gab.
Okay.
All guards are bastards.
I'm pretty sure the guard's job is to keep Pentra safe, and by not letting us in, he's making Pentris less safe, actually. So no,
Yeah,
he
he
wasn't
should-
doing our job.
He
wasn't
should
doing
have
his job.
stopped you
Yeah,
guys. He should have
Yeah.
stopped you guys.
totally.
I mean,
Yeah, of course.
these
But-
poor Union Watch members. Yeah.
He couldn't have
Luckily-
stopped us.
Luckily, our harpy friend showed up with a letter from Lorenzo Dupree.
It was from Raphael.
For Raphael, actually. So it was from Raphael, who actually managed to make good on some of his promises to help us out. He booked out this entire bathworks for us to use while we were in Pentris, and also later on, it turned out, gave us a whole bunch of money. So we are just swimming in cash right now. We went to the bathworks, but not before we stopped by a statue of some
Someone.
strange figure with a scythe. Honestly, she seemed kind of mean. But some people thought it was romantic. So Don and Stavik had a little conversation about that sort of thing. However, as we made our way to the bathworks and got in, we noticed that this was a massive complex with tons of rooms. We could do pretty much whatever we wanted. There was a bar, there was companionship, there were masseuses there. It was just incredible. Louie did dead name Don.
Wow.
A couple times.
It just had
I
to be
don't know
said.
that I would have included that in the recap, but you know.
But I did. So, in any case, we all went our separate ways. We chose rooms. Louie, luckily, chose the room right next to the friendly neighborhood doctor. So that's going to be really fun. I can't wait to see what happens because of that.
Imagine if you get sick, you're gonna be treated so fast.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gonna be in your room before you fucking.
So people
Well, the nurse
went
will
to get
be in,
drinks.
and then you'll be waiting for like 20 minutes or something.
Not Dr. Zu'lin. You wake up and he's already operating.
So people went to get drinks, people went to get massages, people went to hot tub, and we basically ended with people just chatting about what we're going to do for the day. It wasn't fully decided exactly what the itinerary is.
Other than, I believe Louie was going up to grab Xander because Stavik needed him in order to find Rue, actually.
This is true.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Beardy?
Well, indeed. So we will pick up the session here beginning the evening of May the 5th, or sorry, afternoon, rather. Still in the middle of the day. Middle of the day of April the 5th, and we are currently sitting on the Pinterest Bathworks. So, shall we begin on the first floor or the second floor?
Your choice.
Let's pop up to the second floor.
Okay.
Louie, you find yourself at the top of the staircase here in the center of the building. Beautiful atrium looking down over the plants and trees and other things coming down from this wonderful skylight above you. The whole place smells of beautiful spring flowers, and it is it's the perfect time of year for this. It's nice and warm out, and this particular area is just it's just wonderful. You were looking around after picking out a bedroom, I believe.
Yes.
So what's Louie up to?
Louie had just gone upstairs to go and grab Xander because Stavik needed Xander in order to find his daughter. So, Louie volunteered to go and grab him.
Okay.
So, Louie, while in front of the door that he assumes is Xander's because he's technically checked every single room out just in case he liked one better than the other. This is the only one he hasn't really looked at per se. So, and he saw Xander in there earlier, kind of. So he knocks on the door.
There's a knock on the door.
There is no response.
Xander, I'm pretty sure I saw you. I should send a message, actually. Louie is going to conduct a ice butterfly that I'm gonna check if it's actually gonna be a butterfly. It is an ice butterfly, and send a message to Xander. Hey Xander, Stavik kind of sort of needs you for the whole finding his daughter thing. But you can take as much time as you want, obviously. And he'll wait a second.
Your butterfly will shoot through the door, I suppose, and there will be a significant delay before it eventually returns.
Okay. Any answer?
Okay.
Louie will kind of stand at the door for a moment, and then he rests his forehead against it. Hey, I don't want you to... Well, maybe you're not worried, but I want to just reassure you that my goal here is completely to find this prison and help Owen out, so you don't have to just hold that burden all on your own. In the very least, I know you probably will, but I'm there for you. So I'm just gonna wait out here until you're ready.
There is no response.
He's gonna send another butterfly and just ask, are you okay or mad at me?
There's a delay. The butterfly returns to you. I'm all right.
Okay. And Louie will sit down in front of the door, kind of reflecting how Xander normally sits on his knees, and he will pull out some cloth from his satchel and begin sewing while he's waiting.
All right. While that's happening, Beardy, I would like to continue doing what Xander was doing, which is lying on the ground in a pool of blood, staring up at the ceiling.
Yeah. You continue to lie in a pool of blood, staring at the ceiling.
Listening to Evanescence, I assume.
Wake me up!
Wake me up inside.
All right.
Can't wake up. Yeah. So anything that you would like to do other than that?
Yeah, I would like to, after a while, slowly close my eyes and kind of drift off, and then in that kind of space in between, search for some answers.
Well, you drift off between worlds, and something is in fact going to happen. So that's fun.
Xander dies.
I mean,
It's just like that.
some of these things happen.
Are you okay? I'm fine, dead.
Yeah. Well,
Oh boy.
Xander, the air stills, and the faint flicker of candlelight seems to dim around you as a hush falls over the world. From the edges of your sight, shadows creep forward, pulling at the corners of your perception and curling inward like tendrils of some forgotten night. Then you see the moth arrive, pale and trembling, drifting into view, its wings shimmering like ashen silver. It flutters in like flying in a sluggish, uneven path, as though weary of existence itself. It seems more frail than normal, yet it continues to move. A low hum builds around you. You can hear voices, but no words. Echoes through a void. You feel emotions wash over you. Grief, regret, anguish. Tangled threads of unquiet souls. And then the moth's light pulses once more, and your vision fractures again. You stand now upon a precipice. Beneath you yawns an abyss, bottomless and choked in mist. The walls here are slick with the tears of condensation, and the air stinks of damp earth and some forgotten rot. In the far reaches of that dark, something shifts. You are not alone. Far below, there is a faint tremor rolling through the bones of the earth. You hear a whisper. It is no language, no form, only a raw, directionless sound of mourning. The moth circles you, its delicate wings scattering flecks of pale light that seem to drift downwards, only to vanish before reaching the mists of the abyss below you. Its glow falters. You hear another voice, low and worn, seeping into your very mind. It says,
beneath stone and sorrow, the echo lingers, not living, not dead, the shadow without purpose, a revenant, untethered, torn from memory and bound to agony, forgotten by the world above, yet still it remains. It blocks your path. You seek the tomb, but the shadow guards the gate. To face the past, you must break the chains that bind it, or be devoured by an anger that knows no name.
the moth flutters once more. Its light dims ever further until it finally vanishes from sight. And you awake.
Xander is going to lie there in his Iker. And then after about a minute of staring unblinking at the ceiling, he's going to call out, "Go ahead, downstairs, Louie. I will join you momentarily."
Cut to Louie outside the door. He's got like 3 pins in his mouth and he's currently in a stitch and he just kind of stops. Okay. I just, let me just finish finishing the... Let me just finish pinning this piece really, really quick and I will give you your space. Just 1 second. The fabric's really nice, and I don't want to fuck it up. And there's just a brief moment where there's just silence on the other side, and then eventually you hear him getting up. I'll be downstairs, and yeah, just feel free to call me if you ever need me, okay?
All right, Louie.
Or want. You don't have to need me. And you can start to hear footsteps going away.
Xander is going to slowly lift himself up and begin to clean the area. He has spread out like a little sheet underneath him, so he's not messing up the entire floor, but he's going to begin cleaning up the mess, and then eventually he will make his way downstairs to the others.
Alrighty. Well, takes us on downstairs, and feel free to move yourselves down there whenever you'd like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Louis stopped in his room to put away the fabric. What? How?
There we go. All right, and with that, you make your way down to the first floor. Xander and Louie find themselves both entering the large bar area on the western side of the bathworks rather, and you see the rest of the group is gathered round the bar, all having been served a delicious-looking drink. So everyone is here minus Valentino.
Where did Valentino go?
I think he went swimming or something.
Oh, okay. Well, Stavik, as you requested, Xander's here now. Ta-da!
Thank you, Louie. I appreciate that. Xander, at I guess your convenience, unless you believe it would be better at another time, either tomorrow, but I would like to go see Rue.
Xander is going to turn to face you, Stavik, and he's not really looking at you. He's kind of staring off into the distance. The choice is up to you, Stavik, whether you want that to be now or you want that to be at some point in the future.
I would be remiss if I didn't recollect you saying that this could be a trap, and do we see our dear friend Valentino?
What are you
bro
asking?
here? Well, if it's a trap, would you think Valentino would want to be there?
Do you want Valentino there?
Well, maybe within
The perimeter.
swooping in on a rope distance, as he loves to do.
I mean, if you want him there.
Well, I would like you all nearby, at least.
Oh, okay.
It's perfectly fine. If you wanted, we could go. There are things that Brew and I have to discuss as well. So it's up to you.
Oh. Well, let me, shh. I don't want to interrupt his... I'm guessing he's having a massage at the moment?
We shouldn't assume what Valentino does or doesn't do.
Wise words.
I will go and collect him. Well, seeing if he would like to join us.
Hand the camera over to Valentino smoking a Hagee, I assume, and
So yeah, in the other side, in the eastern side of this place, Valentino, you are still in the pool, the main pool of the Bathworks.
Yes.
One of the attendants here, particularly one by the name of Raya, has a Hagee hanging out of her mouth as she is walking around and showing you the various rooms, showing you the sauna as well as the hot tub, and that there are 2 private hot tubs. You know, just in case there are 2 different groups that need a hot tub at the same time.
Well, Valentino, depending on how he's been trying to getting to know her a little more personally.
Mhm.
I figure while all that's going on off screen, he's been just trying to riz her up. Do you mind if I just kind of condense that to a roll?
Oh yeah, you're totally welcome to riz her up with a roll.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
So that's 24.
Yeah, I think that is sufficiently rizzing. You have rizzled.
Mm.
I'm
the
not
Rizzler.
sure if I'm.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. 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 No.
Keep going.
Yeah, we can dig deeper.
I'm leaving it alone. I already know that, no.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, every bit that's coming in my head is a thing I'm not allowed to say out loud. So it's,
Yeah, exactly. So it's all good. So yeah, she seems pretty receptive to everything. You get the sense that this is definitely her chosen profession. She seems happy and healthy in this line of work, and
let's just say if anyone goes and check on Valentino, they may or may not be walking in on something.
fair point.
Stavik is going to be knocking at the doors. Knock, knock.
All right. So which door do you want to knock at, Stavik?
One to the north.
Okay. There's no response.
Okay. Knock, knock.
There's no response.
Alright. Knock, knock.
There's no response.
Oh, this door's open. Oh, hello.
You look in and you see a fell with heavily muscled arms. She's like cleaning something off, and she has like a towel in her hands. She looks over at you and says, "Oh, did you want a massage?"
Oh, I'd love the offer. I don't think it would help me. But I was looking to see if you've seen our friend, Valentino.
Oh, actually, I just finished giving him a massage not long ago. He's got a lot of stress that he carries with him. Did you know that?
Huh. Really, no, actually. He's usually smooth as a cucumber.
Had a lot of tension in his muscles, but don't worry, I worked him out, so he should be loose as a goose now. Did you? Are you sure you didn't want a massage? I can promise you that I wasn't hired here only on my looks. She says and cracks her knuckles.
Well, I don't.
Cracks his knuckles too.
Unfortunately, I don't think you can help my condition, sir. You might actually break me.
She just gives you a smile and says nothing.
Do you happen to know where Valentino has gotten to?
The last I saw, he left out the same door you're standing at.
Oh, must have missed them. Thank you.
She gives you a friendly nod and goes back to her work.
I checked all these doors. Oh, I missed this one. Knock, knock.
The door you knock at here, there's a bit of humidity coming out from this door, so the air here is a little a little warmer and a little wetter than the rest of the building. So you believe that this probably leads to the bath area. Please make a perception check.
You got it. Please let there be a nat 1, nat 1, nat 1.
I don't think that was a nat one, was it?
Darn. 23.
On the other side of this door, you hear sounds. Yeah.
People sounds.
Would these be sounds that I might know of?
It sounds like two people enjoying
Coitus.
their company. I'm
Okay.
not going to go that far. I'm just going to say they're enjoying each other's company.
Is there any talking involved?
That's a
No.
good question. Oh,
Oh, okay.
Not much in the way of, not much conversation being held.
yikes.
If he could blush, he would. Well, I do not want to be rude. I will.
What's
It will
more
give him-
important?
Yeah.
Stavik's daughter
Or
or
Valentino's sex life.
Valentino's sex life?
Choose carefully.
What's more important, seeing my daughter after 7 years, or Valentino busting his nut? I don't know.
I mean, that is what we just said.
Your daughter
Yeah,
could
yeah.
die within the next hour.
That's
True.
True.
You might be racing a clock right now.
That's true.
Might- Emphasis on might be.
He'll go. He's. That's a. That is a fair statement. So Stavik is going to. He's going to bang on the door. Go. Valentino, I know you're having a wonderful time in the water. We need to actually head out soon. Whatever you're doing, please finish up as quickly as possible. Thank you very much.
I don't even know if that gets a response. I'm debating.
He didn't open the door. He left it closed.
I think Stavik already walked away anyways.
Yep.
Well, so Valentino, yeah, while you were enjoying some time with Raya the Moonflower, there's just like a knock at the door, like a pound at the door there for a second, but maybe
He just
somebody
kind of
needed
gives
your
her a look
attention.
like, what the fuck? Like, it's like, done when we're done.
All right, well, in that case,
A friend is a little occupied at the moment. I'd say maybe give them 10, 15 minutes.
You underestimate Valentino.
Louie just stares
Okay,
blankly
3.
at Stavik.
what's going on? Dawn says to Stavik.
Oh, our friend Valentino is getting. He's having a relaxation session over in the hot tub, a private one. So he wants to give them his privacy.
That sounds kind of fun.
Oh God.
Would you like to do that later?
Walked into that one.
You know what? I really did. I didn't think about that. I didn't. Innocent comments, and I don't even think I had done that.
He says, no, you can join us. It's not as private as he says.
There were plenty of hot springs where I'm from, and they were always relaxing to bathe in. This place has things like that, right?
Yes. That does sound wonderful. Let's we can go have a nice soak
Wonderful.
when we get back.
Dawn
dear
heads out
God.
to the east side of the building.
Wait, I think she's
Oh,
going
no.
right now.
Dawn.
As you step out into the main area, you see her head into
Oh.
the bath area.
Oh dear. Stavik's just standing in front of
Celine is her name.
Celine, thank you.
Hmm.
It just that kind of like arm out. Oh,
Is there something that you can be assisted with?
No, just a therapist, maybe. Life choices and all that.
I'm afraid we don't have a therapist on staff, but I could try and get a meeting set up for you. If you have a bit of time to schedule, I can potentially pencil one in for you.
Oh, we're taking it day by day right now. But I thank you for the offer, and I
Very
will
well.
go back up there.
She goes back to her books.
I've got to say, I'd be all in for a 4-hour check please session where it's just Stavik talking on his feelings
Therapy.
with a therapist.
Yeah.
Also, gotta make a correction there. It's unlife choices for Stavik. Those are the rough ones.
Love it.
No, Valentino.
Wrong campaign.
All right. Stavik, you head into the bathhouse area. It is a humid area. It's quite warm in here. And it appears that there is steady trails of like steam coming out of the tops of the rooms of these two doors to your southeast.
Okay.
So as you look in, you see one door which is closed on the southeast side of the room, another door which is open in the central part of the room on the southern wall, and then another that is on the other side of a small divider wall. But it is also open.
Wrong name. Wrong name. Sorry, brain. Come on, don't, please. Wrong brain. Don't.
I don't want to call it a Freudian slip because that's just making it worse.
I'm leaving it alone. Nope. Good night, everybody.
Someone's Zu'lin too.
Not fucking this.
I just want to roll some fucking dice and have battles, have fun.
No more
Not
battles. We've been doing
this
too
shit.
much battles. Keep going. Too bad.
Fuck me.
So, anyways, Rue! Yes.
Yeah.
Carry on.
He calls Rue out
No,
into
no.
the hot springs. Yeah.
No, we're not doing. No, no. Dawn, Dawn, where are you?
It's convincing.
Very convincing.
Oh, shut up, you two.
We're just the angels on your shoulders.
Oh, quiet,
in
you
here.
two.
You hear a voice come from the central room.
Oh,
And looking in, you see that Dawn has stripped down and is currently just sort of floating, or rather just soaking in this very large wooden basin that has a small fire built underneath it and a little like metal furnace underneath the deck that it's sitting upon. So there are like coals glowing inside this little furnace. The water is quite warm. And yeah, Dawn is currently lying in there, just soaking, and she has a big smile on her face. It's almost as warm as the ones from back home. You should try it.
you mean the ones, the natural ones were warmer than this?
Oh, yes.
Well,
I think it was probably something in the water that let it get warmer. They also had a different smell to them. This doesn't smell like it has anything else in it, just water. Maybe a bit of salt? Maybe.
If I were to take off my the glove and put the hand in to test the water, would I actually feel the temperature or no? Like it's
Vaguely, yeah. You can tell hot from cold. You do have a sense of touch. It's just
Okay.
a little bit on the muted side.
Let's give nerve damage.
What nerves? That's, it's unfortunate I can't. And he'll actually take the glove off and put it in. I could stand for it to be much hotter. Which is a pity.
Me too, actually. I really enjoy it when it's very, very hot. Do you have a way of increasing the temperature?
Do I have a? Do they have a?
There is a stack of coal, like there's a basin, like a bin there
Mhm.
near you that is filled with little cubes of coal. And
they have a
you can just
bellows?
toss a handful into the furnace if you wanted.
That is what he's gonna do.
Okay.
Are you? Okay.
Also, please make a perception check as well,
You got it.
because the walls are not that thick in this place.
Oh, that's why.
This is 21.
You can
Plus-
hear some muffled movement and sound to the room to your immediate east.
That is
You know, just
yeah,
some sounds.
just
Nothing,
sounds.
nothing specific.
Sounds. And he'll toss the coal in. I didn't know if there was any bellows, but if it were,
Mhm.
get a rip roaring in there. Try to
Sure.
and he'll hop up on the side. He
Is something wrong?
well, we were going to go to Rue, but you know what?
Oh,
Um,
right. I'm so sorry. I heard that there were hot springs here, and I lost focus. You're right. We should get going.
no, it's fine. We could, we're waiting for Valentino. You could sit for a bit.
All right.
Stavik will take his boots off at least, and then plop down on the side, and roll the pants up, and it's just his like chicken legs, his bony legs just into the water. You know, I mean, this would be much more if I had nerves and everything, but this is rather nice. Thank you for coming.
It's all right. I'm just
Calm.
enjoying the temperature.
You're the same thing in the other.
So yeah, surprisingly, that's the same thing that Valentino and Rye are saying to each other. Well,
I mean,
Yeah,
going
so-
to
so-
see rules, that is.
of course, I hope that she's like you remember, at least. I hope that
Oh.
you can
I-
rekindle
Five-year-old?
that family connection that you're missing.
And he's going to take out the picture of his family, and well, this is what she looked like at the time. And my wife. This was before.
Of course. They looked like they were a very happy family. I'm sorry you had to be away from them for so long. It must be very difficult.
Rue had her entire life, and I just want to know that it was, well, I just want to find out. I just want to hear her story. I just want to know, to tell her that I didn't mean to be gone so long.
I'm sure she'll understand. I mean, after all, who can be mad at you?
I mean, fair. Don, you have every right to be mad at me.
Why? I'm
Kidnapping.
living a life that I never thought I would get to. I've seen the sun. That's something I never thought I would get to do in my entire life. And I get to share it with you. Just gives you a big old smile.
if I could smile, I would be beaming on that. But I do want you to know you don't need my permission for anything.
I don't know what you mean.
You don't have to ask me for anything. I don't even. It feels wrong for me even in saying it. That you don't have to ask my permission. You don't have to ask. I want you to do. Even if it's not what I want you to do what you want, and not look to me for approval.
I'm not sure I understand what you're telling me. You're saying if I want something, I should just have it.
No. If you, let's say, for example, we're going to go to dinner.
Okay.
You and we don't know what we want. I say, well, I kind of like this. But you have the desire for this type of food. You can say, well, I'd rather go here. And I'd like the opportunity to do what you want to do. And have you tell me.
That's
And not-
fine. But I want you to be happy too.
You're here.
Tasty to
We lose
eat
me.
anywhere.
Oh, we lost me.
No? No.
Is it Discord everyone thing or is it a me thing?
I think we had a little bit of a glitch there.
Yeah. We're back.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, yeah. Hi.
I didn't have any issues on my end, so
Me neither.
It looked the stream chopped a bit.
please don't watch
Yeah,
the
just a
stream.
skosh.
Play game.
No, it happened on Discord.
No
Yeah.
Discord
Everyone froze up for a
issues.
bit.
Yeah, it's Discord.
Oh, weird.
Okay.
Oh, Discord.
worries.
Damn you, Discord.
These things happen. Anyway.
Yeah.
To use your example, if we went to a restaurant, I'm sure I could find something that would be tasty anywhere. I would want you to be happy wherever we went.
But I also want to know. I want to know. Okay, so in a relationship,
Mm-hmm.
I want, for at least the way I feel, is to make a stronger one. It's not just what one wants. It's a melding of the two. The idea
Okay.
of you have your own preferences, your own things, regardless if I'm there or not, and I want to know those things. I want to experience what you want. And outside of what I want, it makes things exciting and new.
Well, Stavik, I think I've been fairly clear about what I've wanted.
Okay. I understand.
You seem
I just,
hesitant whenever I bring it up. And you try to change the subject. And you try to tell me things like how you aren't worthy or don't deserve a relationship. and it makes me feel very strange. Like I've done something wrong, or I've offended you somehow. And I'm sorry if I have. I'm still
No.
trying to understand how this works.
I'm sorry. I'm working my way to that point. Do you know what, do you understand? I want to I also want to know outside of that, I want to know more you. I want to know who you are. Hard to explain. I want your it's easier in my head.
It's okay. I don't want to trouble you any more than I already have. I should probably put
No.
my clothes back on and we should get ready to go. She stands up out of the tub, grabs her
no,
clothes.
it's-
She gets dressed.
and he'll
Yes?
he'll actually not he'll like not grab but like pat her shoulder and go, thank you for being patient with me.
Of course. We have our whole lives after all. And she steps out into the other room and will return to the central part of the building. Meanwhile, Valentino, things have gone well for you over the last few minutes.
Cheering in the other room. Woohoo!
What is this, The Sims?
And yeah, you've had a lovely experience with Raya the Moonflower, and the two of you are enjoying another pair of
Nice.
haggies together. Like
Alright,
she'll
well-
just takes the haggie and like lights it off of the pile of coals in the middle of the room.
Nice.
Passes
alright,
it to you. Lights another.
You've been lovely. But
Oh, I
think
know.
that, yes, I can tell. I'm going to enjoy our stay here.
I think I will too, actually.
I bet you will.
If you ever need anything else, I can mix up a mean drink as well. And I'm not too bad in the kitchens. So we
Keep
all
that
have
in
a
mind.
breadth of talents and experiences here. So just ask.
Right,
Most
nice.
people here are multi-talented.
It's my kind of place. But I think did anyone say anything about going anywhere? No. Yeah, Stavik said we need
Not
to
to
go,
Valentino,
so-
no.
Stavik knocked on the door a little bit ago, but yeah.
Yeah, but no one gave you specific like schedules yet.
Fuck it then. Yeah. Valentino's ready to fucking take a nap in this sauna if nobody gets him.
Yeah. So Raya will stand up, stretch, put her clothes back on, and head out of the sauna. Stavik, while you
Yeah.
are standing, or I'm not sure what exactly you're doing in the.
He's
still soaking
sitting
your-
on the
your leg?
edge.
Okay.
Yeah, he was sitting on the edge with his legs in the tub.
As you look to the north, there you can see the sylph, Raya, the bartender, is standing there, and she's momentarily joined later by Valentino, and she looks down into the room at you and says, "Oh, did you need any refreshment while you're in there? I can grab you a drink or maybe a few bites of food."
Actually, no. Actually, I needed that one. Valentino. Was he?
No, you're the
Does he
type
have
to soak
towel,
your
or
bones.
is he in flagrante?
I'm sorry. What?
Probably a
I-
towel.
Yeah, it's probably toweled up. Yeah.
Okay.
She got dressed.
Fantastic. At your earliest convenience, Valentino, we were going to go try and find Rue before the day was out.
All right. Are you ready to go right now? It looked like you need to soak your bones a bit.
Bravo, I like that. No, this I was just having a conversation with Don. Yes.
Oh, I see. Well done, my friend. I'm glad to see that's starting to work out. All right. Well, I'll meet you outside.
Don is quite patient.
He's gone.
Oh well, fuck. Okay.
Valentino, you head out into the main atrium area to see Dawn and Louie by the front doors of the building.
Oh yeah, I gathered my clothes, of course, first, but
Sure.
meet up with them.
Hello, Louie.
Hey.
You should see the baths they have. They're almost as hot as the ones that are from my homeland.
Maybe wait till
hot
they change out
springs.
the waters, though. Kind of elbow her.
I'm not sure I understand. They seemed perfectly clean.
I'm sure they
I
were.
actually could probably use a bit more additives. The ones that I'm used to bathing in were a little bit warmer, and I think it might be because of what else was in the water.
Minerals?
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
Wasn't your skin more resistant to that than before?
Probably. She
Might
like
be.
looks at her hands and her arms, and her skin has like definitely turned pink, pretty brightly from the experience. It still felt fine, but I suppose I might not be quite as resilient as I was.
Maybe, but at the same time, I think you're mighty fine resilient on your own.
Yeah, I mean, do what you want. I'm thinking that.
Thank you for saying that.
You don't have to thank someone for compliments.
But I would like to.
Oh, okay. Then that's perfectly fine.
What, you don't have to? That's what I would have been told you do.
I mean, I was told
They
to
say,
thank...
Valentino, you at least need to thank someone if they say something nice. And I go, well, yeah, so good point. I go,
So, are we all going to go see Rue?
wait, we are? All right. This is not
Yes,
the...
Xander was going to lead the way.
Did you ask
Okay.
him to?
Oh, I believe he said he would. I would go ask.
Louie watches Stavik walk with a smirk.
Stavik, you head into the western bar area and you see Raya the Moonflower, the bartender, having a conversation with Bastion, and the two of them are chatting over a couple of drinks.
Well, Stavik's in the other room. I'm kind of looked at Louie and be like, what is going on? Why are we all going to see Stavik's daughter?
Oh, because he thinks... that he
Is
might
what he
be
said
in
about the trap
danger?
being a trap thing? Well, he might be.
Might
But
be.
shouldn't we not all, like, be in danger then?
He hasn't seen his daughter in 70 years, and he really wants to see her because he misses her, because she's family.
Yeah,
I
but
see, I
does
understand
she
why
miss
he's
him?
going to see her. Why are we going? Seems like
Because
that would
he's
make
going.
I'm
Oh
not
my
so I don't
God.
go everywhere Stavik goes.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's not exactly my parent or companion, so...
He's not my dad. Wait. I think.
I,
Wait a minute.
Valentino, I don't
No.
think he's your dad.
I wouldn't. There's a few things that wouldn't add up.
Let me do this countdown. It's me.
Louis just gives
Oh.
you a wink, Valentino, and then his attention returns to Husa. So?
Well, I suppose if you aren't interested in going, I guess you don't have to. I just assumed that it was something that we would all do.
I will attend
mean-
for the sake of Xander.
I mean, Stavik's daughter doesn't know any of us. I feel like if that would make it weird for her. Assuming it's not
I'll
like, a trap.
Be waiting outside if anything. I'm not gonna just ambush a poor old lady with her thought to be dead father.
Well,
I mean,
it's only been 70 years. She wouldn't be. I mean, she'd only be middle-aged, right?
No, she's probably close to
Mhm.
dying age.
as humans
Why?
are frightfully short-lived, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Wait, they are?
I mean,
Yes.
if anything, I have a disease that's going to make me die pretty soon, so I'm not even going to make it to that time.
Husa, like,
What?
looks at her hands and then starts, like,
So?
touching her face. She's like,
Oh, whoops.
does that mean I'm only going to live for 70 more years?
Probably.
Did you not know this when you agreed to become human?
I suppose I didn't. Lintakivi lived far longer than that.
Oh, no, we don't. I mean, 80's like a pretty good long
Oh,
life
no.
for humans.
80's only middle age.
I'll cherish what you have then, my friend.
Oh my god.
Wow, y'all are rough.
All right. She opens the door to the outside and steps out.
I'm sorry, like
Poor
Valentino's
dog.
just a little bit racist against humans. I'm sorry.
And Louie's over here like, I'm gonna die soon. Like, that's a really long time to live.
Yeah, that too. That bomb being dropped has made everything that came out of Valentino's mouth like feel less bad. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, you're gonna die. That's bad. What did you say there?
I said I have a disease and I'm gonna die soon. He shrugs. I mean, Xander has this idea that I'm gonna live a long time, but you know. I'm gonna go outside now. Good talk, Valentino.
Like, staring at Louie, like,
Just fucking doors. Louie's cheeks are a little red when he exits.
also before going to his room, Zu'lin would have told Xander that he was going to go do some research and to get him if he's needed.
Okay.
Xander would have nodded in response.
Gotcha. So, Louis, you head outside, and while you do that, Stavik, you are back here in the bar area to the west, and you see
Yes.
Riot and Bastion having a quiet conversation over a couple of drinks. Bastion looks over at you. Hey, bro. What's up?
Oh, hey, Bastion. Where did Xander head off to?
Oh, that way. Same way you came in, so you must have just missed him.
Did you? I'd love for you to, join us. I mean, I don't want to intrude on your
Oh
conversation.
no, I was just getting to know Raya here. It was Raya, right? Yes, that's right. Oh, Raya. Yeah, I was just having a chat, but yeah, I mean, I can always pick this up later. So, do you need something?
Yeah, we were going to go see if we can find Rue, and given the ominous forebodings that Xander was mentioning, that it could potentially be a trap, I want all of us in the area just in case. Not necessarily going all in, saying hi, hello, and everything, but
Right.
just
But
to be...
just in case something happens and you got to stab somebody. I get you. Yeah, I'm
in
with
the
you.
kidney, of course.
I mean, if that's where you got to stab him, yeah. I'm down for it. Are we ready to go, or do we need to gather anyone else?
I need to go up and find Zu'lin and Xander.
Oh,
Where is this happening?
yeah. Where is this
well,
happening?
Xander was going. Seems to know as they are, so, or at least where we could potentially find them. So,
You don't know right now.
no, I do
So
not.
if I were
Gotcha.
to go and meet up with you, you wouldn't know where to tell me to go.
Correct.
Well, I'll go get
This-
Zu'lin. And Bastion heads upstairs.
All right, well, I'll
You
just have to make do
pause.
with half a rope.
Half a what now?
Half a rope.
Oh.
I still only got half a rope.
Zu'lin, there is a light knock at your door.
After a few seconds, Zu'lin would put away the papers that he's researching and open up the door. He has currently been pouring through all the documents that he has received from that mad alchemist.
Oh. Hey, bro. Zuzu, we were gonna head on to, I guess, find Stavik's daughter pretty soon.
Of course.
So if you wanted to come along, you can come along like for emotional support or whatever. But like apparently you don't have to like go inside. You can just like be there outside the building or something in case like we get attacked. I guess I don't really understand it, but that's what he was saying at least.
Oh, he did seem to be quite concerned, so I suppose
Yeah.
I should be there just in case.
Yeah, I mean you never know. So that's maybe if someone attacks us, you can hit him with one of those explodey bombs and make short work of him.
That being said, I will say that I've never felt at risk of attack while in Ventress. Now,
Yeah, this place is pretty quiet.
Luciana, that's another thing entirely.
You should see Kanye's.
He
Oh, I lived there, so I've seen it quite a bit.
Yeah, that place gets nuts. Anyway, all right. Well, I think we're gathered up downstairs. If you wanted to head on.
Zu'lin will pack up the papers again, nice, and head out.
Bastion walks to the end of the hallway and turns and sees Stavik there. Oh, hey, bro.
Oh,
I told you I was. Oh, I told Val. Yeah, I think we're all ready to go now.
Looking for Xander. Do you know which rooms they were in?
That one, straight to the west. He points directly on the other side of you, where there is an
Well,
open door.
Last I saw, he was in the bar.
Oh,
No, we just came from
more.
there. I'll check for him.
Xander?
Stavik, when you look in that room, you're going to see some what look to be like bloody rags that are coated in ichor.
There also happen to be a lot of hanging flowers on the ceiling right now.
He's gonna crouch down and grab one of the rags. Would this be like a body full of amount of blood, or like how much blood we talking here?
A heal check.
Decent amount.
A decent amount.
Give me a heal check.
You got it. You got it, buddy. Oh, let's see. Heal. Oh, good. That's just a flat roll. So, oh well, 19.
Oh, damn.
All right. Well, it's a good amount. It's enough that it would probably make a person dizzy to lose that much blood, but it probably wouldn't be life-threatening. Would you concur with that, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Okay. Task at hand. First question, Zen. Okay. And he's not in this room, correct?
That is correct. There is no one else in this area.
Oh boy. Just a quick glance around in the other rooms to see if I see anything else. Maybe a
Yep.
body?
Nope, no bodies. Just some flowers hanging from the ceiling and some sort of bloody ichor covered rags and towels and
what-
things.
Oh,
What type of flowers?
I don't know if you've ever seen these before, but
Go
they
ahead.
would be
Well, me personally.
wisteria.
That's hysterical.
Nice.
But
No,
you,
no,
you can see they're actually paper. It's like
Oh.
paper craft.
He'll take one of the flowers and is it just regular paper, nothing written on it?
No. There's probably nothing written on it.
That's really, really good. And he'll put it back.
Well, hello, friend. Just so you know, our friend Stavik is looking for you. Zu'lin will say to Xander.
Xander will blink a couple of times, and then he will turn to Zu'lin. Oh, I see.
I
Well, hopefully he finds me.
can send him a message. Just give me a second. And Louie will cast message and send out an ice butterfly to Stavik, being like, "Hey, we're all at the front door. You're taking forever."
I was hoping we could stretch this out for another 20 minutes.
No, God,
right.
please.
Yeah.
While it's
People
happening,
just- God.
no, Xander seems to. He has the talisman of Owen in his hand, and he's just kind of rubbing it with his thumb.
Like a worry stone. I'm gonna pocket one of these rags covered in both blood and ichor. Just
Okay.
For the road.
for the road.
Yeah. For the road. Yeah. Like you do. All right. And then from there, you can head on down to the first floor. And as you come down that main central staircase, when you arrive down here, you will see the rest of the group has gathered up here in front of the building. Hey, there you are, bro. I think we're all here now. Shall we
Okay.
get on with it?
Yes.
So where are we going?
Believe
The
Xander
Karadeza
might...
estate.
Oh,
Bless you.
Lichve?
Well, shit, I should have asked you first because I was going to give some rope.
Karadeza.
Yes, indeed.
Is that a noble
I
house?
s-
Yes, it's the name of her late husband.
Makes sense.
I thought that was some sort of like book thing, like in a hallway.
Mm.
Karadeza?
I thought it was pronounced credenza.
That's a completely different spelling for a completely different word, Stavik.
Ah,
Karadeza comes from Cardoza, which means, well, actually, it's not important what that means right now.
gotcha.
Shall we?
Okay. Lichve?
Alrighty. Well, with that, you guys leave the Pinterest Bathworks and return to the main city map of Pinterest.
As we're walking, I'll be right up there with Xander, and as sly as I can do, which probably isn't very good, he's going to pull the rag and kind of like towards his chest, kind of get Xander's attention. Are you okay?
Why do you ask, Stavik?
Well, considering I found this in your room when I was looking for you, I just concerned for you. That's all.
Oh, I was bleeding out earlier, but that's all right.
I mean, you say these sorts
What?
of things, and if it was anybody else, I would say, oh, yeah, that is bad. But since it's you, of course, it's perfectly normal.
Well, we needed answers, so I got answers.
Oof.
Was the price? How heavy was the price you paid?
Everything. Sorry.
Ha ha ha!
I do
Xander-
not-
Oh, go ahead.
I don't mean to speak out of turn, but what is the point of asking if the price has already been paid?
Yeah, seriously.
There you have it then.
Also, you
Xander's
might
gonna
just
say.
kind of have it in your hand, so.
Xander,
Also, why the fuck are you going through someone's fucking trash?
I mean, it was on the floor, and I wanted to make sure they were okay. So, concerned.
I'm sure he was just trying to help.
Oh, don't.
You were just concerned about your friend, right?
Also, sidebar, it's because I don't want to be fucking gaslit. Just saying.
It was because you were concerned for your friend, right?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Stavik. I appreciate your concern. And Xander's just going to reach out.
I'm sorry, what was that last part?
Xander's going to reach out.
Like to give you the thing, or to as a handshake?
Seems
Oh,
like
a
that.
handshake?
No,
first
not a
one.
handshake.
Oh, okay.
The first
Sorry, I'm hearing it the latter half. Okay. Oh, okay. Here you go.
Xander is going to take it and then fold it and then put it in his pouch.
Well, Xander, you know from your research roughly where the Cardeza estate is located, and you head in that direction through the city of Pinterest.
Yes.
And as
I'm going
you
to take
make
the
it-
long way.
Oh, good. I'm glad you chose that, actually. So while you take the long way, that weaves you through some of the more interesting parts of the city. And you all find yourselves around an interesting little spot. Let's grab the correct person here. There we go. Okay. We find ourselves on some city streets.
Are these city streets lit?
Yeah.
For those with dark
should-
vision,
They should have some lighting.
No-
Apologies.
No vision.
There you go.
There we go.
There you go. I had to turn the sun back on. Sorry. All right. As you make your way through the city streets, you are going to come across, a number of sights and sounds. There are merchants and like street food vendors and workers all over the place. The city is it's almost like a hive of activity, and everyone here is. He said the thing. He said the thing.
He said the thing. Would you say that it's buzzing?
No.
no.
Why?
Yeah, well,
That's
that'd be
crazy.
weird.
No, it's more like
Weird
it's
to
humming.
say.
People don't buzz, idiot.
Yeah. Well,
People are swarming around the kiosks.
they
Okay,
truly are.
anyways.
Yeah.
Continue. God.
So as you make your way through the city streets, Xander's leading the group as if he knows where we're going, and everyone's following behind. And as you approach down this particular road, you see ahead of you a crowd of people, curious onlookers, gather around a hunched figure, draped in layers of linen clothes, her old fingers bone thin, grasping a tarnished funerary bell that she keeps ringing as she gathers a crowd around her. She stands barefoot in a chalk-drawn circle etched with strange symbols. She's mumbling, and as you all approach, she looks up through the crowd, scanning, and says, "They walked into the city last night, carrying shadow in their bones and silence in their mouths. Owen has opened one eye, but the other still dreams. The hallowed tomb is breached, and the key now wanders freely. Seek the mourner beneath the iron rose, before the wrong hands find her first." She raises both hands above her head as if she's performing some sort of religious blessing, and then she turns her head and looks directly in your direction, your as in all of you, and says, "One of you is already dead."
No.
There's murmurs through the crowd as this strange old woman suddenly seems to kind of snap out of whatever stupor she was in, and she carefully puts the bell away and starts wrapping it up in a cloth sack.
She just shuts up as soon as she's out of her trance.
Xander
Basically.
is gonna walk up to her.
What do you want?
Hello. I was wondering.
I don't do encores. One's
I was
enough, as
wondering
they say. Takes
if
it
I
right
could-
out of you.
Thank you for your wise words.
Whatever you say. She hoists the cloth sack up over her shoulder.
I would like to give her 100 gold.
God damn. All right.
What? What's this for?
You have spoken very wise words today, and this is a token of my appreciation.
This isn't some kind of trick?
No, it's not.
She takes the money and, like, holds it if it's not real. Like, looking at it like this is something from a fairy tale. And then she'll just, like, squirrel it away on her person and then look around like she's about to be robbed. I gotta go. And she'll start shuffling down the street. Unless anyone has anything to...
Right,
to...
Soul?
Guard, she took my gold!
Goddamn.
Yeah, so she hobbles
Question.
away. Yes.
No, that's fine. Nothing. Fleeting thought. Never mind.
Question.
Yeah.
Does the Iron Rose seem familiar?
It doesn't. Oddly.
Okay.
That doesn't sound all that familiar with you. Seek the mourner beneath the iron rose.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean much to you at the moment.
Okay.
Before the wrong hands find her first. Some strange things, very cryptic messages, but yeah, that doesn't seem to mesh with anything else you're aware of.
I have some thoughts,
anyway.
but I'll keep them to myself.
Yeah, so your path continues to wind through the streets here, and as you continue down the road, you see that the area opens into what seems like an open-air spice market. The smells of sweat, cinnamon, and something faintly metallic lingers in the air. At this point, it is currently like late afternoon. The shadows stretch long as you round the corner, and there you hear the sounds of raucous laughter and the clatter of dice on a wooden table.
Hey, it's us.
You see, seated at a squat wooden table that looks like it's made of scavenged crates and other bits, sits a broad-shouldered, thick-knuckled half-elf with the unmistakable nose of someone who's had more bar fights than most people have had drinks. She has short, dark, wavy hair, flops to one side of her head. Her clothes look like they're the plates of some kind of insect, and her boots are up on the table like she owns the whole street. Surrounding her are a half dozen other locals, young, scrappy hangers-ons, who all seem to laugh a little too loudly, but also back away quickly whenever she so much as twitches. In one hand, she rolls a pair of bone dice that glint in the light. She looks up from the table to clock all of you from the other side of the street. Well, well, look what we've got here. New faces. You look like adventuring types. Am I right?
I'm sure you've already heard of us.
Oh, probably have, yeah. You're some famous adventurers, huh?
Absolutely. Believe
Yeah.
me, adventurers.
Well, famous adventurers usually have a lot of money. Would you like to wager a little bit? Make yourself some coin? She gestures to the gambling table in front of her.
What's the wager?
Simple game. One roll. That's all I ask. One, you win, you get a gold coin. You lose, you give us one. One
Might
of
as
her
well.
one of her companions leans over, whispers something in her ear. She kind of slaps him away. All right, rules are simple. I roll this die, and you tell me if it's going to be high or low, whether it's going to be a 1 through 3 or a 4 through 6. It's that easy.
You roll it.
Of course.
What about
It's
him?
my die.
I'm gonna point at Zu'lin. He is dangerously committed to the truth. This man here.
Okay. So you in
All
or
right.
not?
Sure, let's do it. But I warn
All right.
you, luck smiles upon me far too often.
I'm sure it does. So, what do you say? High or low?
What are we gonna roll? What a high roller in here.
So you want high?
That's what we're going with, yeah.
All right. And she takes that die and she casts it onto the table and it comes up as a 2. Tough luck there, friend. I'll take that gold coin now.
I thought you said you were gonna let my friend here do the roll.
Said it's my die, my roll.
And I said, what about our friend here? And you said, sure. You got a listening problem?
Thought your friend wanted to get on the action.
No, my friend. You
I already made the
misunderstand.
roll, so how about you pay up?
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't have a measly gold coin.
She takes the gold and kind of frowns at you. Now, if your friend wants to play next, you're welcome to. So what do you say, Beak? Do you want the high numbers, the low numbers?
I suppose it's such a low wager. I'll go low.
Look, if you're all interested in upping the ante, I can do 10 gold a roll.
Oh no, I mean it's I'd rather put my money down for a less obvious scam, personally.
Pardon me? Are you calling me a cheat?
I mean, it's pretty simple. Let's have a neutral party make these rolls, then, huh?
Look, if you're calling me a cheat, you could just say so to my face, and we can take this to fists. I'd be happy to put you down.
Is that part 2?
It can be. She smiles.
I've run a
cracks her
few gigs of my
knuckles.
own, yeah.
Oh, this will be great. All right. I have been itching for this. She stands up, and she's a bit taller than you would have expected when she stands up fully. Oh, all right. Don't say I didn't warn you. And she puts her fists up. Valentino, roll initiative.
Someone's gonna back up.
Louie's already walked as far away from this commotion as possible while still being
She's
in
taken like a
eyesight.
couple words to go all and escalated this all herself.
Yeah, she's a bitch.
Are the guards doing anything?
No.
God.
Okay.
It's just a fist fight.
Just fisticuffs, you know?
Yeah.
That's a 17.
Well, you are wiry and fast, faster than she is, so you get initiative. So,
Okay.
Valentino, she puts her fists up to fight you. What would you like to do?
So, back at the tents, our ogre pal ripped my rope in half. Still means I got 2 sections of 25 feet, does it not?
I mean, that's usually what happens when you divide 50, yeah.
Yeah, I just want to make sure it was a good half. It wasn't like he frayed it to the point of being unusable or something.
It's a roughly usable piece of rope, yeah.
That works.
Or rather, 2 half roughly usable pieces of rope.
All right. What is my CMB here? Probably not great. No, definitely not great. In fact, my chances of beating my own CMD would be terrible, so that's not good. But I'm going to try and whip it out and try and wrap her hands up.
Okay. You can attempt that, I suppose. Go ahead.
I mean, I'm probably better off doing that than trying to beat her in a fist fight.
Potentially. All right.
Yeah.
You try and wrap her wrists, but I'm afraid it's not quite enough to do so.
Okay.
All right. You have a move action left.
Got a 5-foot step back
Okay.
and be like, easy here. All right. We didn't need to take it. I mean, I've got stuff I gotta come back. You want to throw down, I can come back later, but we gotta hustle with someone else today. I want to make sure I'm in tip top.
You should have thought about that before you called me a cheat. And she's going to make a 5-foot step out into the road. And she is going to start her pummeling as best she can. So let me just double check her feet breakdown to see if I did give her power attack. So that is what she'll be doing.
Okay.
All right. So the good news is she's punching so hard that it's inaccurate.
Mhm.
Okay. So she comes in and like her first punch just goes right over your head. She follows it up with her other arm, and she punches, but you're able to sidestep out of the way because her blows are a little bit on the slow side. The problem is that third shot comes up, and it was a kick, or rather a knee, that she brings up. So her right leg pulls up into a knee to strike you sort of middle center mass, and is going to hit you for 11 points of bludgeoning damage from a kick.
Goddamn.
And that is her turn. Round 2 begins. Valentino, you have initiative. By the way, sorry, let me change that. That should be non-lethal damage. Apologies. Let me fix that. So it is 11 points of non-lethal. There we go. She's not trying to kill you. Let me be very clear.
Okay. I wasn't entirely sure. As I'm like making my dodge, after that last strike actually lands, give a glance to Stavik and say, "We don't have time for this, do we?"
Oh no, you take all the time you need. I believe in you.
That's the wrong answer, Stavik.
I'm. No. He's. Xander's right. My friend here is. He lets his mouth run.
And you can pull him up off the street when I'm done with him.
I don't have time for this. I'm gonna 5-foot step back and I'm gonna cast invisibility.
Okay.
Stavik is going. Oh well, there you go.
Alrighty. You 5-foot step
Stavik
back
will
and
step up.
use invisibility. That will make you invisible.
Alright, thank you.
Alrighty. That takes us back over to Mantis's turn. She looks around and is just... Of course they're a spellcaster. Fine. But if you ever want a proper beating, you just come back here and find me. And I'll be waiting. And that'll be her turn. Val, you are up.
I mean, Val's gonna be unusually quiet and just walk away.
All right, combat ends.
We might take her up on that offer, but she can find out herself at that time.
Question. Those are. And he'll not squint, but those bones?
What?
You said they were bone dice, and he's saying he's saying that those are bones.
That's what you make dice out of, yeah. I mean, I guess you could make them out of wood, but then they would get all like ratty if they got wet. And if you made out of metal, they'd be too heavy.
Is this really relevant, Stavik?
No, just a curiosity.
Do you want to bet? 1 gold coin?
Leave the
high or low?
Not right now. We are in a bit of a hurry, but maybe at some other time.
Man, I didn't even get to punch that guy. Ugh.
I'm so tempted to fucking take my coin back.
I really want you to.
It's a sleight of hand, and you're invisible. So
do I get the +20 if I'm invisible for sleight of hand?
You do, but I think it also breaks the invisibility to do so.
Oh, does it break the invisibility? Okay.
I believe it's considered like a hot
for an attack. I thought.
I would have to. We don't need to worry
You could
about it.
could you pickpocket them?
That's
what we're saying.
It's a single gold coin. I will leave
Yeah,
it there.
it's not worth it.
It was purely just to dunk on her.
That's true. All right, well, you leave her alone, and she just seems more frustrated than she was initially. And that brings us on to another spot. So as you guys arrive, I realize I did not put you on this map, so let me fix that real fast. Boop, boop. There we go. All right, so your group appears in front of this strange, well, it's actually a quaint little house, I should say. It's not really strange. It's not strange at all. It is a quaint, modest house. It is multi-leveled. It's decent size. It's sitting on a nice plot of land. There's an iron, like an iron fence around the entire property, and there are Union Watch guards, spaced out along the road. So this seems like one of the nicer parts of town, more well patrolled, and the building itself is rather well kept and looks comfortable. As far as you're aware, yes, Xander, this is House Caradeza.
Okay.
Wow.
This is it, Stavik. Did you want us to stay out here and make sure that nothing attacks the house?
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, we pretty much need to only go in if he says so.
Yes, I'd be very appreciative if you would.
Okay. She's going to walk up and take your hand.
What?
If you need anything, or if you just need to be near someone later, I'm here for you. All right?
And he'll actually give Dawn a big hug. Thank you.
And she'll step back. The rest of the group.
Good luck, you two.
Thank you.
Just call us if you need help, okay?
Xander nods.
All right, well, the two of you approach the building. There's a large wooden double door at the front of the building. And it seems, again, in good condition, well kept, and altogether a rather nice place.
Oh.
I'd ask if you were ready, but I know the answer to that question already, so I will not.
Whew.
Would I ever be?
I think the better
And-
question is, will you ever be?
No. But now we don't have time.
You don't know how true that is, Stavik.
And Stavik will.
You knock upon the door. One moment. You hear a voice call out. And a second later, the door is going to unlatch and then open. And you see a young woman standing in front of you, seemingly with long dark hair, dark clothing, and silver jewelry. Her hair is tied back into a simple braid, and she wears a fashionable, if somewhat low-cut, corseted dress with a dark jacket over the top. She eyes you with suspicion. We did not have any guests scheduled for today, and you don't look like her physician. I'm going to have to ask you what your business is here, sirs.
Friend of family.
I'm afraid you must have the wrong residence. The door opens again. Yes?
This is where Lady Rue Caradeza resides, correct?
She looks at you again with suspicion. It is, sirs, but I can assure you that Lady Rue does not have any guests or friends as such. So if you're here to
I was a friend of
play
her father.
One more time?
I was a friend of her father.
I'm sure you were.
Well,
Slammed again.
Also, you should probably know that she hasn't been taking her medication lately.
The door opens again. Now, at first, I think that you are fools and are mistaken and have the wrong address. Then I think that you are perhaps trying to act as someone that you are not to try and pull one over on Lady Caradeza. But then you say something like this, and I'm not sure what you're trying to get at. Because
Stavik is going to take out the picture. My credentials.
She looks at the picture. And what is this supposed to mean?
It's a picture of her
This
from
is-
when she was a child.
That could be any child.
Well, she could confirm it, likely, if she remembers.
I'm afraid that Lady Caradeza is not well enough to have guests right now.
This is a very important guest, and it is important that she see this one in particular.
Understand that if you try anything funny, I'll scream, and the Union Watch is close enough that they will hear it.
But of course,
And she keeps an eye on both of you as she steps to the side and lets you into the room.
sure. I'd like to roll a sense motive.
Certainly, you can vibe check. You trying to vibe check the lady who you're just talking to?
Indeed, that's 28.
She seems very protective of Lady Caradeza. And also very untrusting of you.
Good.
Wow. No way.
Right? Who'd have thunk? Stavik, as you step into the room, you see a beautifully appointed area with a lovely dining table and a sofa set, a few cushy-looking ottoman chairs to the western side of the room. There's a staircase leading up to a second floor, and what are probably an office and a kitchen on two doors that lead off of this main area. Seated on a sofa on the east side of the room is a kindly old woman. She sits there and just holds her hands together, not necessarily in prayer, but just sort of just holding her hands, and she's looking at the table in front of her that is freshly cleaned and looks quite shiny and reflective. The table surface itself is made out of a polished glass. She doesn't look up at either of you.
Thank you for allowing us into your home.
She turns her head ever so slightly toward you, and this woman may have once been a tall, proud woman, but her frame is now frail and stooped by the weight of years. She has silver white hair, hanging in soft waves, styled beyond a simple combing braid that appears to be tied back into at the moment. She has pale blue eyes that are slightly clouded with age. The brightness of her eyes have dimmed, but are not gone. She has wrinkles lining her face, marking both the passage of time and the many sorrows that a person endures. She is wearing a comfortable, sort of loose-fitting dress and this one is in sort of a warm tone, and it appears to be of quality, a decent piece of clothing, but is certainly not what you would consider a fashionable dress. So it's probably a nice dress from 15 years ago. But she appears to be thin and somewhat frail. Her hands tremble slightly as you get closer to her. You can note that. Sitting next to her is a sturdy-looking wooden cane that has floral designs carved into it.
Hello, Lady Caradeza?
She looks over at you. Yes?
Again, thank you for letting us into your home. I wanted to... it's been a long time coming to come find and meet you. Well, I'm not necessarily sure how to start this conversation.
Well, he's going to actually just have the picture, and he's going to and he's going to hand it over to them.
You hand the picture over to Rue. She takes it from you, her hand still trembling, and she brings the picture close to her face to get a good look at it. And after studying it for a moment, she sort of mumbles something. They look happy.
Do you recognize them?
I don't think so.
Well, they were a very happy family. The woman, her name was Ida. The man, his name was Stavik. And
my mother's name was Ida.
That's right. Did your mother tell you any stories of Stavik, of a man named Stavik?
She thinks about that for a moment. Mother would say that name sometimes and fret. That was a long time ago.
That it was. Tell me, did... I don't know, but the little girl in the picture, that her name was Rue as well. This is a family picture of your family, actually.
That means that's Papa? She says, pointing to the picture of Stavik.
That is it. That is true.
Papa used to carry me on his shoulders. He said I could reach the stars. That was a long time ago, I think.
That it was. I'm sure he loved you very much.
He went away.
He did. I'm certain he didn't mean for it to take so long. I knew him as he in this picture. I knew him, Rue, because I was there when this picture was taken.
Oh, that's nice.
I am sorry it has taken this long to come back to you, Rue.
She just continues looking at the picture.
Well, I guess, well, I just wanted to know if you had a happy life, I guess.
She frowns a little bit. The storm, it came very suddenly, and they all told me that he was gone. But I know he'll be back. Someday. He promised.
Well, I did, and I'm here to keep that promise.
She looks at you confused.
I am your father, Rue. I was taken. I didn't mean for it to take this long. And I'm sorry. But I wanted to return to you, at least to say that I loved you you and your mother very much. And I'm sorry.
Where are Alaric and Eliza? They should be here.
I'm sorry, my lady. I don't believe they'll be joining us today.
Will they be here tomorrow? I don't want them to be out by themselves.
They won't be for very much longer.
Stavik's gonna turn to Xander.
Xander looks... He looks extremely sad.
I saw Lorien out in the gardens earlier. He smiled at me. But when I looked again, he was gone. Nadia tells me that I see things. And she's good. She's very good.
Well, thank you very much for your time, Rue. Would you mind holding on to that picture for me for a little while?
But this is yours.
Yes, but you have a picture of your father here.
You're a very nice young man. You almost remind me of my papa.
And he's gonna clap, take her hand and like, thank you so much for your time. And he'll stand up from the couch.
She continues looking at the picture.
Thank you, Xander.
He'll nod. And he is going to step close to Rue, and he's going to look down at her and this picture, and he's just going to say, "You'll see them soon enough."
I hope so. I don't want them to be late for dinner.
Of course. I'm sure they don't want to be late for dinner either. Sorry for disturbing you. He's just going to say sorry for disturbing you.
She just kind of gives you a polite smile and looks back at the piece of picture that she is holding.
Xander's going to step away and kind of take in the area. Are there any portraits or anything with the heraldry of the family on it?
Yeah, there's a few things around that looks like family crests or heraldry. There's also a few portraits of people of various ages. One portrait is obviously of a much younger Rue, in her prime, standing beside a strong-looking Burgosi man, and then between them are two younger children, one older boy and one younger girl.
What does the heraldry look like, out of curiosity?
For this family, it looks like a tree with a circle of like bristly thorns going around it.
That shit.
Xander's gonna smile.
Thank you very much for allowing us this
You
visit.
say that as she opens the door. Thank you for visiting.
Oof.
Xander is going to pause by the door and look at this individual.
Okay, man, me too.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you taking care of Lady Corteza.
Of course. She's been a generous and long-term employer of mine. It's my job to make sure she's safe and happy. And your friend probably meant well, but I imagine this is not going to sit well with Rue for quite some time.
I don't imagine it will, but please make sure she actually takes her medicine.
I give her medicine every day, and she is wily about it. She puts it in her mouth and hides it under her tongue, or swallows it and spits it up later. She tells me that it doesn't fit right in her.
Tell her, actually, Try some cod liver oil and honey, and hide the medicine in that.
All right. It's worth a try, I suppose. I'm not sure what game you two are playing at, but if you're here looking for inheritance, you're not going to find any.
I think inheritance is the last thing I need. I just want to make sure that she's all right. As all right as she can be, given the things that she's experienced.
She nods. It's more than most people should have to bear. That's for sure.
I understand. The next few days are going to be a little rough. Please take care of her.
She nods. It's my job, and I intend to
Of
do
course.
as well as I can at it.
Thank you.
Good day. And the door is closed. Dawn waits for you at the end of the walkway there, Stavik. She seems like she wants to leap into your arms.
Stavik has just stopped and he's just staring down. Well, I knew she would have a full life. What do I want to know? He's looking at Xander.
What do you want to know?
Do I want to know?
Do I want to know? Yeah.
He said, "What do I want to know?" I'm like, how is Xander supposed to answer that?
Do I want to know?
Is going to look off into the distance as if he's weighing something in his mind. No, you don't.
Do I need to know?
You'll know at some point in the future. But it doesn't have to be right now, Stavik.
Thank you.
So the goal.
Stavik doesn't say anything, he just shakes his head.
Dawn moves in and gives you the same kind of hug that you gave her earlier. And in that moment, that is where we shall take our first break for the evening.
Hello,
We're good.
checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to Check Please.
More like tears, please. Jesus.
I didn't see you crying on camera. It ain't real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, didn't see those tears on stream, so they don't count.
They don't count.
Show me those tears like a real man.
I held it until I started talking,
But
and that's when it
why?
happens, alright?
Well, we can dissect that in a checkpoint. So,
Oh, good.
No, right now. I need Skrewy to cry.
No.
Yes.
Let's keep the game going.
all right. Well, so we ended with Dawn giving a big hug to Stavik.
Yes.
Yes.
I hope
That's-
everything was. I hope you'll be okay.
In time. Let's return to the manor. To the bathhouse.
You guys go on ahead. I'm actually gonna stop at the library in town then.
I'll go to do some shopping. Do we have anything else we're doing here in Penteras?
Oh,
I'm trying to remember. With the murder thing, is that like established?
we're here to look for the prison that Owen's in.
Oh right, yeah, the prison,
Yeah.
right. All right.
Oh, yeah, that thing.
I wasn't in character. It's been a while.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute. You got that information like all the way back in Luciana. So like
It's
Yeah, I
actually
get it.
very
Which was-
important that we're here in Pentress.
it's been a long time since you got that info. So it's okay.
Okay, now I remember. I mean, we weren't told all that. We were told the word Pentress by a moth. Okay, that's why I'm
Correct.
confused.
That is it.
And kind of
That was-
stuff
that was
from
exactly
A of the Circle as well.
Yeah.
He was real rambly. I kind of lost.
But he was
track of
also
what the fuck he was
crazy,
talking
so-
about.
He
That's
also
not what
ruined
they do.
every single murder scene that could have led us to something.
It's true.
Yeah.
He did botch the evidence up real bad.
Fucker. I'm not mad about it.
You're not mad. You're not mad at all. Furious.
Yeah, you're totally welcome to go and do some shopping, Valentino. I'll head to the library. I have something to... I need to get some books for the town we're in while we're in it. And return some and, stuff.
Say hello to Detlef for us.
Of course.
If he's there.
Don't jinx it. He said he'd be here.
Actually, does someone know? Is anyone heading back to the bathhouse?
I
I
believe our
was-
friend. Yes.
Which friend?
Stavik.
Just Stavik?
Stavik.
All right.
Probably
Uh,
Dawn, too.
Stavik. Would you well, it's not Luciana. What am I worried about? Would you hang on to some of my coin? Bring it back to the bathhouse.
Certainly. He'll just put his hand out.
Okay. So how much coin are you sending?
I'm figuring that out.
Okay.
I'm having there's a bad feeling in my gut that this is gonna go wrong, but I also feel
What, I'm
like
gonna get
with
mugged?
I don't want to call out specifics. The more I talk
I know what
about
you
it, the
mean.
worse it's gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
He'll take it and he'll have his pouch, but like he'll look in and just like put his the pouch that you give him and like
You know what?
Nestle,
Actually,
like,
I think
in-
I'll stop by myself later. It's all right. I don't know how much shopping I'm going to do.
Well, bro, I'll stick with you, okay?
Sure.
Yeah, so like if something happens, like then they got to take out 2 motherfuckers instead of just 1, you know?
Oh, I'm not worried about me.
Yeah, of
But
course.
thanks.
You two,
Yeah.
be safe, please.
Yeah, have fun at the library though. Tell Big D I said hey.
I will not be referring to him as such, but I will tell Detlef you said hello.
Thanks,
I'm
bro.
going to start calling him that. I like that.
Please
Yeah, right? I thought it
do
was fun.
not refer to him as that.
Hey, if he has a problem with it, I'll stop.
He has a problem with Bast. Never mind.
Who could have a problem with that?
Nobody has a problem with me. I'm awesome.
Of
Yeah,
course.
Xander.
Yes, Stavik.
Do you mind talking with me later?
Not at all, Stavik.
Just in general, just making sure.
Make our way.
All right. So, at that, Louie and Xander head off toward the library. Stavik and Dawn head back to the Bathworks. Valentino and Bastion go shopping. What's Zu'lin up to?
Zu'lin's going to be following Stavik. He has some research he wants to do on all that alchemy paperwork.
Wonderful.
And
All right,
anything
so-
else he needs, he can wait till tomorrow to do that.
Fantastic. So the three of you head back to the Bathworks. So yes, I believe we left off with the party splitting in 3, and I'm going to roll a random die to see where we're going to go first.
Ooh.
So one will be going with Louie and Xander to the library. 2 will be going with Stavik, Xander, and Dawn back to the Bathworks, and a 3
You mean-
will go with.
Zu'lin and Stavik? You said Xander twice.
Oh, apologies. Xander, Stavik, and Dawn.
I thought Xander was going to the library?
Sorry, Zu'lin.
Yes, Zu'lin.
Zu'lin.
Unless he's
Zu'lin,
not.
Stavik.
Like, if I'm misunderstanding
No.
the situation.
It's Zu'lin,
All these
Stavik.
motherfuckers hanging
Done.
at the end of the alphabet. You know,
Yeah, right. It's
confused
X's and
shit.
Z names together.
I've got a nice
Kills you every
L
time.
on my forehead, so I
Yes.
don't need to worry.
So Zu'lin, Stavik, Dawn, and then the last one is Valentino Bastion for 3. And I rolled a 3, so it's Valentino Bastion. So,
Okay.
where are you gonna go? What you gonna do?
Well, the short part is I'm going to buy some more rope.
Mhm. Okay.
I don't know how much that runs me, but I have rope on my sheet, so I'll just subtract whatever it costs.
That's totally fine.
Um,
You guys, the two of you head to the market, which is over in the southwest spoke of the city. And you make your way over to the main markets, and looking around, they are a vast sprawl of color and motion. Here, the air hums with life. It is thick with the scent of like fresh baked bread, sizzling meat, and also the acrid bite of molten metal, because you guys are somewhat close to the foundries on the western side of town. There are stalls and tents. The canopies are striped in bold colors, deep reds, blues, also sun-faded yellows. They stretch across the entire area, and there are tables piled high with goods from all across Burgos, and also from all of the various factories and foundries that create products right here in the city. There are merchants that are calling out to passing by folk, voices all competing in a massive cacophony of sales pitches and haggling. A few of the examples you see as you're walking through is a goldsmith with delicate chains. They hold out to you as you go by, showing you as the sunlight catches the tiny links and reflects them back, reflects the light back at you in just a perfect way. Across from the way from you, there's also a leather worker who is showing their newly dyed hide off to the folk as they go past their table. The oil and tannins and tanning salts and all that is still this rich aroma that kind of covers that entire area. There is, of course, the clatter of hooves and wagons as goods and things are moved in large quantities in and out of the market at all times. And that all sort of blends together to create this almost urban music that seems to thrum throughout the entire market district. You look over and you see workers that are balancing crates of spices and barrels, moving things like wine and fine silks imported all the way from Qingtao. It is a place that seems to have any kind of object a person could want is available here in some fashion. Yeah, and you just want some rope.
I mean, that's what he's here for. It's hard to say
Okay.
because, like, Valentino is definitely amenable to being distracted, I guess, by shit. But obviously, I got to imagine it being there for him to be distracted by anything in particular. He will be checking the more expensive stuff with detect magic. Not necessarily expecting anything, but like people showing off jewelry, he's like, "Oh, I can get jewelry in a cave somewhere that I earn myself." But if it's magical, then they'll catch his interest.
Okay. I mean, yeah, there's a good collection of nearly everything you could imagine here. So there are
Right.
both non-magical and magical jewelry of various types. Just depends on what your heart desires here.
And are there any sort of like local specialties with food?
There are. Yes, there are. So there are a number of different vendors that sell food. A lot of the scents that is catching your nostrils are like these cinnamon, like this waves of cinnamon in the air that kind of catches your nose.
That's what we're
And
doing.
it seems to be coming from a couple of different vendors that are scattered throughout the market, but they're all making the same kind of thing, which is like this, almost like this bun. It looks similar to like a croissant, but it is less flaky. It's a little more doughy, but so I guess in a way it looks more like a calzone, I suppose is a way to describe it.
A
So it's
cinnamon
kind of
calzone.
It's sort of this folded over dough baked product, right? So it's this pastry that's folded over and has a lump of something on the inside, but it has this wonderfully rich cinnamon scent clinging to it.
And how much?
And there's
do
multiple
these
people
cost?
in the market selling the same thing.
About how much do they cost?
Oh, they're very cheap. They're like probably 5 copper a piece.
Well, Bastian, we're gonna have to evaluate for ourselves which one of these is the best, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, there's like 4 or 5 of these guys, so we got to see which one's the best, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'll just drop a gold on that, and I'll just grab enough for both of us from like everyone that's selling them.
That sounds good.
And then he's gonna head after I've done that. I'll be like, all right, Bastian, I need you to hang on to my gold for a second because I'm not sure if this is not actually part of the grift or not.
Mm-hmm.
But I keep my word, so I'm going to be doing this.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him my pouch of gold. I'm gonna head back towards Mantis.
Okay.
I mean, sorry, that insect, vaguely insect fright type, that individual that was preying on passersby.
Beautiful. Okay. You do so. You hand over your gold to Bastion and head back to that door. Do you want Bastion to go with you, or do you want him to just like stick in the back?
I mean,
like,
if he can stay in eyesight, that would be great. But like,
okay, yeah, that's fine.
I'm like, I don't know that this isn't. She gets people riled up, gets her riled up so that she can mug them. Just like, oh well, since you're unconscious, I'll just take this.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you make your way back to that particular part of the city. Only a little bit of time has passed since then, but she is still there. Just laughing and carrying on with all of her gathered friends. She looks up from the table and sees you.
He's there.
Holy shit, it's back.
Fuck.
Maybe just let that one go. Yeah, I'm back. I said I would be.
Yeah, you're the one that I kicked so hard you disappeared.
Both of those things happened. I can't say that they're related. We'll see what happens this time.
Oh, really?
Shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. She cracks her neck and stands up. All right. So how do you want to do this?
Oh, I'm so proud of her.
Gonna just have a go. Gonna
Really? No, nothing crazy, just... Okay.
What you
All
want?
right.
All right. You know what? Let's lay something down. I win. You show me how this whole thing works.
What whole thing?
This whole grift.
Are you calling me a cheat again?
Is it working?
All right, let's go. She cracks her knuckles, and I'd like you to roll initiative.
Yeah, let's do it. Waste my good initiative roll on the first one.
Don't worry, I'm sure I'll roll terribly. All right, once again, Valentino, you have initiative over Mantis.
It runs in the family. What can I say?
Yeah. Well, he's just gonna play it straight this time.
Okay.
and do I have an unarmed attack built in? I know.
I can build you one real fast if you need it.
Yeah, let's
Hold
do
on.
that.
You got it.
Oh, actually, let me message you something real fast.
Certainly. Oh yeah.
Yeah, if not, if
But
it's too much right now, that's fine.
That's gonna take a little bit more work, but I can get that for you. Just give me a few seconds.
Might use one of them, depending on how fierce this gets.
For sure. I can. These may not be correct, but I can slap in some basic ones for you.
Sure, that works.
I'll have to look them over and make sure they're built right. But
They're probably too good, so if you're fine with it, I'm fine with it.
let's see. That. And all right, well, half of it's done. Let me get the other half fixed. Okay, I think that is correct. So we'll go with that for the moment. All right. Valentino, you have initiative, sir. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna leap up in the air and try and sock her in the jaw.
Let's go. All right,
What
you
are you
will
flipping a coin
succeed.
here for? Oh, that's my damage. Nice.
That's your
All right.
You do a D2. That's why.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'm here for it.
It's that size modifier, man. It gets you every time.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So, Valentino, you jump up and sock Mantis in the jaw, just like you said.
Mhm.
That is going to hit, and that will do 5 points of non-lethal damage
Mhm.
to Mantis. You punch her right in the face.
Hey, I mean, for being a non-fighter class, that I did half she did. I'll take it.
Honestly, like I'm here for it. So that was good. You jump up and sock her in the face, and she doesn't look angry. She actually smiles at that. She seems so happy that you delivered a face punch. And
Oh, no.
on her turn, she is going to fire back. All right. So once again, letting herself get a little bit carried away with the strength of her punches as she power attacks and just tries to deliver punches and kicks. All of her attacks miss. That is her turn.
Too slow. I'm gonna go for like a knee this time. I mean, he's trying to trip her. I'm not gonna bother with a CMB. He's trying to get her like
That's
down.
fine. Yeah, you're gonna try to work the legs. I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. It does look like her footwork though is a little bit too fast for you this time around. So she does avoid your punch.
Okay, that wasn't too slow. That was the right speed.
Well, either way, did not make enough of a connection to get her to take any damage there. And on her turn, she is going to swing away again. This time adjusting her style to stop taking such time to wind up. So her shots are going to lack the same amount of raw power behind them, but they'll be much more accurate. And in this case, she does manage to punch you twice. The first time for 4 damage, and the second time for 5 damage for a total of 9. And that is her turn.
All right. Yeah, he's going to try and like hop up in the air and like elbow her in the gut.
Okay.
Hey.
That is not quite enough.
What? Well, it was the same thing.
She was flat-footed the first turn.
Ah, fuck. Well, yeah. That tracks with Valentino's thinking. Then he's like, "Oh, I just have to do the same thing again." And then,
Yeah.
Fuck. Is she wearing? I'm not wearing armor. This is bullshit. Valentino's gonna take off his shirt. Look, I ain't got fucking anything to hide.
All right. Mantis sees you beginning to disrobe. She's like, what, are we fighting nude now?
We want to?
If you're going to complain about it.
I'm just saying, I'm just laying it all out. You fight however you think is fair.
One second. Let me check her. I mean, it's
Oh,
gonna
no.
take her some time to get out of her
To
armor.
doff her armor.
It's like
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Doffing armor is not a fast proposition.
Nope.
He's like, you'll have to take it up in a rematch then.
She's like, squires to me.
All right. Well,
Once you're done, I'm gonna suck you so hard.
she thinks about it for a second about taking her armor off, and then decides that she doesn't have the time for it in the middle of a fight, and will instead go back to trying to punch you. Which her first shot is going to miss, but her second shot she manages to spin around and strike you at on the side of your neck and head with a critical hit. 29 confirming 23. All right, it's called a crumpling blow. It knocks you prone. So she strikes you hard enough that you are thrown to the ground, and you're also going to take 9 additional points of non-lethal damage, taking you to 18 non-lethal and putting you to prone. That is her turn. Valentino, you are up. What would you like to do?
How much movement is prone a fact? Is it all my movement?
So you can like crawl at extremely slow speed. You could stand as a move action, but you can't make any 5-foot steps while you're prone.
Okay, and standing is provokes, correct?
Standing provokes unless you do something called kipping up, which is an acrobatics check.
I'd do that.
Okay. All right, so go ahead and make your acrobatics. All you have to do is beat her CMD, and you can
Okay.
stand up.
I rolled a nat 1, so we'll find out if I needed to roll at all.
You did need to roll higher than a 20 on
Okay.
that, so a nat
Shit.
1 will not succeed.
All right.
So it's going to provoke 1 AOO, of which she is going to pop you for only 4 more points of damage. So you're now
Only
at 22
4.
non-lethal. Only 4. That was minimum damage from her.
All right.
But you're standing now, so that's good. And you have a standard action left.
I think this has been cordial enough. I don't need to get too ferocious just yet. Give her another. Oh my goodness, Val! Come on, buddy. Come on.
You got to roll above a 12.
I know.
All
I'm
right.
realizing, yeah.
Valentino, I'm afraid
could
that
hear
one's not
about
going to
it.
strike either.
This armor sheet is bullshit.
This armor is bullshit. Yeah. All right. That takes us back to Mantis, and she is going to continue trying to pummel. And we'll see if any of her shots land. She does, in fact. She lands 2 shots, getting in a couple of quick punches. These, again, are much less power behind them. She's kind of gone to more of a speedy stance. And she lays in 1 shot, followed by a miss, followed by another shot that hits. Those shots are each going to do 4 points of damage, taking you up to a total of 30 non-lethal. That is her turn.
Fair, you also picked a fight with somebody in armor, so
No, she picked the fight
just
with me.
saying.
What are you
that's
talking
true.
about?
You
She was the one who
came back
escalated
to
this
fight.
Yeah. I wanted to show her some respect. This looks like it was one way, buddy. Do I even the odds and put some armor on my own, or do I just fucking go for it?
That's up to you.
Yeah, well, that's the debate in my head. Sorry, just vocalizing it.
As you are like taking that second, you can notice that there appears to be Union Watch members that are closing in from multiple directions right now.
Gentlemen, you here to spectate?
They're still a little ways away from you, but they don't look like they're happy to see this kind of fighting in the street.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's saying that more to draw attention to them than to get their attention.
Oh, you have their attention. Don't worry.
I know, but he's trying to get Mantis to pay attention to the fact that we're getting in trouble here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Given that, then Valentino is going to 5-foot step back, And I say, you know what? I guess if you're going to keep learning that, it's only fair. And he's going to cast Mage Armor.
Okay. You got it. You cast Mage Armor, putting your AC up to 24.
Don't know if it's going to save me, but, it makes a point.
It very well could, because...
That's pretty solid for a dude
it's
without
pretty solid.
armor.
Yeah, it's very solid. So, there we go. We'll go ahead and add that right there. And that'll take us on to Mantis's turn. She's going to 5-foot step to the northeast and go for another full attack. That is going to be a miss, a nat 20 that does not confirm, and then another miss. So the nat 20 is going to hit you for only 4, which takes you to...
Mac, that's right what I
takes you to exactly unconscious.
Yes.
Oh,
so
no!
it is exactly enough to drop you to the ground. It's a really lucky punch on her part, but that is enough to put you to prone and sleep. And as soon as she clocks you with that last shot, the world goes white. Everything kind of starts spinning, and you take a nap in the street. And a moment later, Union Watch members swarm in from multiple directions. And Valentino, make a perception check.
Oh boy.
Let's see if you can catch this from your current state.
It's a 23.
Yeah, you got it. You hear voices, sort of disembodied, and it's, "You done it again, Willow. All right, you're going back in the clink. We'll see if your dad fishes you out this time." And the two, and with that, we will catch up with Valentino again a little bit later. But next, we will jump to the library.
I mean, I genuinely feel bad, but I tried to fucking disarm the situation that last turn. She just went in for it.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Mm.
Absolutely. Well, Xander and Bastion, Louie, the two of you make your way to the town library. It's a little ways off, but it seems to be in good condition. And you find the building is right there. It's full of people. It's a nice day out. Many of the windows are open, so it's a lovely mix of both the scent of like fresh air as well as that wonderful paper smell.
Yeah. I will say Louie was slightly uncharacteristically quiet during the walk to the library.
I will say Xander was very characteristically quiet during the walk to the library as well. But I would like to do a perception check on the way there. That's a 27. Looking out to see if there's anybody who's like watching us as we're walking, and then also as we get closer, I'd like to look for like a food vendor or a stall or something.
Sure. You look around and you don't notice anyone's watching you or anyone following you. So you kind of keep an eye out for anyone tailing the two of you, but so far so good.
Good.
But as far as food vendors, there's a number of different kinds of food available here. There's these sort of hand wraps that are like shaved meat with various vegetables and sauce. There's also those same kind of folded over pastry things that smell of cinnamon. So all those seem to be available all over in the city.
I'll drop some money on the pastries.
Okay, they're quite cheap, about 5 copper a piece, and they fit a bit. They're about the size of your hand, so they're pretty generously sized as well.
Okay,
and
I dropped a silver, so I'll grab 2.
Okay, you purchased 2 of them. They're served warm, and they smell of cinnamon. As you take a bite into them, the outer crust has this slight amount of crunch to it.
Is he taking a bite of them?
Oh, apologies. I should wait
Xander
till you tell
is
me.
not going to eat them.
Okay, sorry.
Yes.
Got ahead of myself.
But I can imagine that they are delicious.
I took a bite of them.
That's true.
It's true. Well,
Louis patiently
Valentino.
waits while. Oh, or.
Oh, no, you're fine. Go ahead.
Okay. Louis is just patiently waiting while Xander's purchasing this. And he'll just gesture on once the purchase is made towards the library.
Xander will gesture for Louie to make his way first.
Louis will nod and lead. And we make our way to the library.
Okay. You arrive at the library, and like I said, it's a beautiful day. Many of the windows are open, and the entire place, once you enter it, has this scent of like a fresh spring day layered on top of the smell of paper. So it's a lovely scent.
Well, let's see if it works in this one. And Louis very quietly will simply say Detlev's name under his breath.
There's no immediate response.
Oh no, please don't be another weird library. Detlev. Louis will cautiously walk in.
You cautiously walk in, and there's sort of a central area right as you get inside there that is this almost pentagonal, actually it would be pentagonal, sort of set of desks that form a pentagon there at the opening, and the inside of which is where there's a librarian on duty, and all 5 of those facing tables are covered in stacks of books that are being returned or sorted or checked out at any given time. And as you approach, you see a familiar face. Oh, hello! How are you doing? It's good to see you.
Thank you. It's good to see you too.
It's good to be seen.
Louis will hold out his arms open.
You're on the other side of a like a
You
bench.
can lean the fuck
A desk.
over.
Okay, he leans the fuck over.
Louis will hug him.
Oh, let me just lean the fuck over.
Oh, I'm sorry. My legs don't work anymore.
Yeah, they got beaten up real bad last
Good.
time.
Anyways.
I had gambling debts.
With Willow.
Jesus.
She's a real firecracker. All right, so yes, you get a hug from Detlev, and he looks you up and down and says, "Well, what can I do for you today, Louie? What are you after? Something fun to read, or something that you need to learn to help you in your job?"
Yes.
Or should I say quest? It'd be quest, right?
Whatever you prefer. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like some more research on the Roni family, along with a book on Daraham, a book on the laws here. We might be here a little bit. I'll take another romance book while we're at it.
Oh, something all right spicy or very spicy?
Sweet, please.
Oh.
You know, I
Okay.
don't really tend for the scenes to be that extreme.
I understand.
Don't worry, those pages are stuck together. You can just skip them.
And that hopefully gives you enough time to talk to Xander then.
Oh, sure. All right, well, I'll start getting your books together.
You can just tell me the locations. I'll go and find them.
Oh, well, sure. And Detlev will point out the various locations within the library that correspond to your request.
Thank you. And Louis will give a gentle nod to Xander and head off into the bowels of the library.
Very
Indeed.
nice. Xander was standing by the entrance, but once Louis does that, he will walk closer to the desk and wave hello to Detlev.
Well, hello.
Hi there, Detlev.
It's good to see you again.
It's good to see you as well.
I have some books for you.
I thought you might.
Well, let's see. Where did I leave them? Oh, there they are. All right, there you go. And he sets a collection of books in front of you. Let's see. We've got On the Anchoring of Essence, When the Soul Casts Two Shadows, The Pale Flame Within, a treatise on the brightening and dimming of souls. Let's see. The Nine Who Bore the Silence, The Reliquary of Bone and Ash, The Cloistered Veiled in Fog, The Maw Between the Stars. This one's a little bit... just so you know. Let's see.
All right.
The Echoes Without Sound, The Void Choir, and lastly, but not least, The Unwritten Stars and The Godless Dark. You sure you want all these?
Very much so.
Okay. Well, I just need to see your library card.
Of course. And Xander will pull it out. And then he'll think about it and say, Detlef, does an iron rose mean anything to you?
Well, I mean, that's kind of a... I mean, a little bit, yeah. Well, there's a person in town that sometimes is called the Iron Rose. Apparently, because she's kind of a tough broad. You know.
A steely bitch.
Yeah.
What sort of reputation does this iron rose have?
Well, that she's both beautiful, but also tough as metal, you know? So an Iron Rose.
I see. What is this individual's name and where could I find her?
Oh, well, she's one of the most prominent political figures in town. She's the leader of the Vieni family. Her first name's Taeli.
I see. Huh. Okay.
Oh boy.
I anticipated some trips to the other noble houses, but this... fascinating. Thank you for that information, Detlef.
Oh, sure. I mean, it's just what they call a local politician, that's all.
Yeah. I just heard an interesting story from a woman around the markets today.
Okay. Just be careful.
I'll try my best, but I feel like it might be hard to be careful in this city.
If you say so.
He's going to look down at the books that he has here, and he's going to
Yeah,
say...
it's like 9 of them.
I was looking forward to introducing you to my friend properly, but I guess I can't really do that right now.
Oh, what friend is that?
Xander is going to reach in, and he's going to pull out his Talisman of Owen.
Oh, that's a fancy piece of jewelry.
One of my friends is very fond of it.
By the look of it, looks like it's got the symbol of Owen on it, which I suppose makes sense.
Yes, it does have the symbol of Owen on it.
It's kind of sort of a family heirloom, then?
Yes, I suppose you could say it's a family heirloom.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah. I'm actually looking for another family heirloom, I suppose, but I think one of these books might have something on the
Which
subject.
one? I might know about it.
I'm looking for the knife.
The knife? What would you need that for?
Well, I just heard it was lost, so I figured it might be nice for it to be found.
To get the whole set together, huh?
Exactly. Is there another heirloom that I should be looking for?
No, not that I can think of. You pretty much collected the whole set, I think.
Yeah. He's gonna touch the cloak. I suppose so. Well, there is one, but I suppose it's slightly different.
Oh? What's that?
Not really an heirloom, per se, and not a very wholesome creation.
Well, now you just got my interest.
Talking about the book, Detlef.
I missed that, sorry.
The book.
Oh, which one?
The one that Louie has recently been reading from more than he should.
Oh, you don't want that.
Yeah, I figured.
Don't you worry. There's nothing in there for you.
Mm-hmm. I imagine that is the case.
But hey,
No.
you've got plenty of good reading here in front of you.
That's true. I
Though-
am,
Some of these books are a little, a little depressing, or advanced, or dangerous, however you want to look at it. So just be careful.
I will be very careful to start theoretically.
Oh. Well, all right then. Best of luck.
Thank you, Detlef. By the way, Stavik managed to see his daughter.
Oh. That was probably a blow, huh?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think he took it very well, and he doesn't even actually know the entire story.
Oh. Not even about the kids, huh?
Not even about the kids.
Well,
And he doesn't know anything about Ida either.
well. That's a whole other problem, but that'll solve itself in
Yes.
time. If he ever needs to vent or to talk to somebody, you can send him over to the library. Old Detlef will be here for him.
Thank you, Detlef. I
Well, of course.
appreciate that. I'll definitely pass on the message.
Oh, well, thanks.
Is there any advice you could give me?
Don't spit directly into the wind.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm sure you have lots to do, Detlef, so I will leave you with that, and I imagine I have a lot of reading in front of me, so... Oh! I completely forgot. And he's going to pull out some of the desserts that he just got, and he's going to
Oh.
hand over a little brown bag to Detlef.
Are you giving Detlef one of them or both of them?
He's going to give both of them to Detlef.
Oh. Oh. Well, these are really good. Have you ever had them before?
No, I haven't.
Oh, well, you probably should try it. They're pretty good.
He will reach in and pull it out,
It's one
look
of
at
the
it a little bit.
town's delicacies.
All right. I suppose it's worth giving it a try. And Xander will take a little bite.
So as you bite into it, it is the outside is kind of has a crunch to it, as the cinnamon and sugar outer bit has sort of created a sort of a shell, just a very thin little candied shell over the entire thing. So as your teeth like crunch through that, it bites into the soft, almost like pastry dough of the inside, and then your teeth sink into the middle bit, which is actually a filling that is inside this, and it is like this cinnamon and sugar, kind of sugar cream frosting on the inside
Interesting.
that is in there that has a wonderful like fattiness to it that coats your tongue and the inside of your mouth. It's a wonderful flavor, and the whole thing is like has just cinnamon through and through it. They call them cinnamon buns. It's not very,
Cinnamon buns.
not exactly the most inventive name ever, but it's descriptive enough.
You're right. It is quite descriptive and honestly pretty tasty as well.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Detlef.
Sure. If you head toward the north side of town, the Hive, well, they have their own treats up there. Most of those involve honey, though. So if you have a taste for that, you check them out too.
I imagine that we'll have to pass by the Hive sometime soon. So, yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely will.
All right.
Have a wonderful rest of your day, Detlef.
Oh, well, you too.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
See you. And he'll walk off to look for Louie.
You walk out, you grab those 9 books, and you head over and you find Louie back in the archival sections in the back of the library.
Do you need the cart?
Right.
You see him pulling out a book, looking at the back, looking at the front, opening up slightly and flipping through to a couple of pages, and you can see him actively reading some stuff. He'll snap a book shut and put it back. And it just looks like he's deliberating on what to grab.
No romance that matches your tastes in here, Louie?
Not steamy enough.
I guess not. I'm not really sure what to look for right now.
That makes sense, I suppose. You could always close your eyes and pick the first one you see.
Okay. Sure. Louie will kind of take a step back so he has more of a width of the bookshelf, and he'll close his eyes, and you can see his finger moving in sort of a zigzag pattern, and then it starts to wave a little bit more until it looks like he's more so imagining drawing something, until he lands on a random book, I guess.
The pterodactyl novel.
Oh no.
I mean, if
That's
he
back.
doesn't like it, he'll just put it back.
He will like it. Don't trust me.
I don't think that'll
Damn.
be his thing, but okay. Beardy,
No one thinks so going
roll
in.
of the dice. What sort of romance novel did Louie pick?
Well, okay, so we'll roll a die for you then. Let's see. 8.
I swear to God, if it is the pterodactyl novel, he isn't gonna.
It's not. It is not.
Burn it all to the
The
ground.
Throbinator.
The Throbinator.
When was the last time y'all were at a library in the romance book section? I am so confused by your commentary.
I've never been. I don't know what a library is even.
So here's my question: if you're looking for a tame novel that's in the romance, how do you gauge that by, skimming?
Oh,
Because you can-
see,
you
you
can
can
gauge.
usually find the sex scene really, really easily in a romance novel. It's not in
Yeah,
the
but if it's
middle,
tame, but if it's tame, it's not going to have that.
Well,
you
no,
said you
it's
wanna
still
say
gonna
scene.
have sex.
Okay.
Look, I don't
You
want to
said-
explain this to you on stream, but I do know what
Yeah,
I'm
but you-
talking about.
You said the sex scene, implying there was only one.
Yes, usually that's tame.
Oh, okay. I
that's
was going to
fair,
say,
that's
like,
fair.
what kind of horrible romance novel only has one
Like
love
it
scene?
has one love scene that's like the big crescendo, like after all that longing and waiting.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, I guess if it's that kind of novel, that's fine.
Would you like to go through my books?
So the book you find is titled Beneath the Alchemist's Cloak.
No.
Immediate
pushback into there. No.
I love that title.
no.
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah.
Imagine
No.
Zu'lin sees you reading that.
Do you want to read the book jacket?
No.
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Xander's over my shoulder for this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Beardy.
Oh, okay. So the book jacket would say, like a widowed noblewoman hires an eccentric alchemist to help restore
Ew.
life to her estate,
Yeah.
and finds herself in need of more than just potions.
Yeah, it's about nobles too. Ew.
Hmm.
Just imagine reading. You can't help but read the character's voice and Zu'lin's voice.
Oh no.
Oh, it would be so cringy. Louie would probably just barf and like put it away. All right, let's try that again.
The next one you find is called Sewn with Silk and Sin.
Okay.
Sewn with Silk and Sin. It's about a seamstress who hides a scandalous past and a burning passion for the bodyguard meant to protect her virtue.
He just pushes it back in.
Are you going to be...
He's still.
So it's touched by a halfling.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe I should skip it.
Yeah, perhaps romance is on the back burner for a little bit.
The last one's called The Orchard of Midnight Kisses. It's about two rival druids competing for an enchanted orchard.
No.
Okay.
No.
Aw.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe
Agreed.
romance novels aren't for you. I don't know.
Not the kinds you're describing.
Very prophetic.
That's the books that are there.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, that's what's there.
Yes, if you say so.
I mean, there are more.
Louie's talking to
I don't know if you're
Xander,
gonna like it.
Beardy.
Okay.
If you say so.
Xander just stares at him.
So, did you get all you wanted out of Detlef?
I don't imagine it's possible to get all I want out of Detlef.
Probably not. He
I believe in you, Xander.
has a specific way of talking, after all.
Oh, yes, he most certainly does.
And you can see his eyes sort of waterfall down the amount of books you're holding. And he's actually reading the titles, if that's okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
he's reading
So
them.
again,
Yeah.
just to refresh you on that, that was on the anchoring of essence. When the soul casts two shadows, the pale flame within, a treatise on the brightening and dimming of souls, the nine who bore the silence, reliquary of bone and ash, the cloister veiled in fog, the maw between stars, echoes without sound, the void choir, and unwritten stars and the godless dark.
Okay, but now we heard the names of the other ones. Those all sound like they could be romance novels too.
I mean, they might be.
That's the secret.
Yeah.
This is the spicy romance.
It's like I'm going to show you my maw between the stars.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
If any of those are good and you recommend them, let me know. I'd love to be able to read some more.
Are you sure these are safe for your eyes, Louie?
I don't know why they wouldn't be.
Maybe some of them are about you.
In a good way or a bad way.
I don't know. Are you planning on reading them?
Only if you were okay with that.
I see. Xander will turn around.
Y'all so goddamn weird.
Louie will follow, but he will stop at the front desk to check out his books. And then while Detlef is doing that, he'll kind of look off in space for a bit before looking back at Detlef. I think I should resume studies towards becoming a librarian.
You think so?
If you're okay with it.
Well, sure. I mean, if it's what you want to do, I'm happy to teach what I can and, well, point you in the right direction if I can't.
Thank you.
What the fuck is
Of
a
course.
librarian?
It's a lot of responsibility.
I know. What would my first assignment be?
If you were a full-blown librarian or if you were an apprentice?
Working towards it. What would you have me do first, Detlef? That I can do while I'm on the road.
Oh, on the road. I see. I was going to say I have a lot of things to reshelve here. But that's all right. On the road, I'd say just, well, keep your eyes open for any interesting books you can bring to a library. We're always taking donations after all.
All right. Anything else?
Keep yourself safe. And come back to the local library.
I always do that. Except for the one in Rosalejo. I don't like that one.
We don't talk about that one.
Okay. Well, thank you for checking out all my books. You remembered what I requested last time, right?
Pretend I didn't and refresh my memory.
I can't say it out loud. I'm sorry.
Oh, probably did. Just, let me know with a note or something and I'll get right on that for you.
And Louie will slide him a note and pick up his books and nod to Xander.
Xander will nod and he'll walk out.
I have a question. In Louisiana, they had all those bee books. Is there a similar display here, and is there more?
There are some bee books here, yeah.
It's a
Makes
whole B
sense.
section.
Ignored.
I'm not.
Detlef picks up the note and looks at it from Louie and says, Louie,
Mm-hmm.
come here. And we'll lean the fuck forward and give you another hug.
Louie looks annoyed by this.
Well, too bad.
Right. He gently pats the top of Detlef's head. They're there.
Well, now, just remember, I'm looking forward to starting your librarian apprenticeship someday. So, you got to come back to us.
That's if I don't die first.
Doubtful. Just, be careful out there. But remember, the path to librarianship is not an easy one.
Is anything?
There's more knowledge here than most people can handle. And you have to be the steward of that knowledge. Pointing people to the information they need, but also keeping them away from the information that they want. Does that make sense?
Of course.
Good. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Detlef. I'll talk to you later.
Of course.
Louie will nod, but almost in a sense bow slightly, and then continue to leave the library.
All right. Well, you and Xander make your way out the front of the building. Books in tow.
There's too many books for each toe.
That's too many book. Too many book.
Too much
9 book, too many book.
Louie will... Hey, if you want, I have less books than you. We could even it out for carrying, at least. Till we get back to the inn. And then they're all yours again, of course.
I appreciate that, Louie, though I believe that it is significantly less uncomfortable for me to carry this number of books than you.
Okay. I just wanted to offer so that...
I don't think he was suggesting you carry him. Sorry.
I was just offering so that we could have equal loads. That's all.
I appreciate that, Louie.
Do you?
Do I?
I'm asking.
Well, I gave you an answer the first time, and then you asked me, so I'm asking you. Do I?
Apologies.
I don't know why you're apologizing to me, Louie.
Because it feels like the right thing to do.
I see. Well, then, I suppose I accept your apology then.
Do you want to do something fun later? When we're done focusing on what needs to be done in town, can we just do something silly?
Maybe what needs to be done in town is something silly.
Oh dear. Well, I could take some jovialness, to be honest. I
Well,
feel...
I said-
so silly.
I said silly, not necessarily jovial.
I see.
I imagine it will not be very jovial, at least for us.
Okay, well, how about something joyous, jovial, fun, enjoyable, something less stressful?
If you would like to do something less stressful, then we can certainly do something like that.
It's weird, but I kind of miss the nights where we'd go out and just walk in Luciana. Just feeling nostalgic for that, and I don't know. I guess it was stressful at the time, but everything so much lately just seems to keep adding on and on and on. And
You should see what it'll be like in a couple more months.
Oh, please no.
And he'll smirk at that.
You've looked that far ahead already?
No,
Oh. Then how do you know?
I don't. I just said you should.
I see. I do not have your power, Xander.
Not yet, you don't.
I don't need your power?
Debatable.
Okay. What does that mean?
That there is room for debate on the subject?
Right, of course. I suppose when I said that, I'm asking for more of an explanation on that.
I'm afraid I can't give that one to you right now.
It's okay. I think both of us aren't really allowed to hold on to things, apparently.
That's funny.
Is it?
Very funny. Yes.
And why is it
Oh,
funny?
speaking of
Oh.
fun, silly things you want to do later, we should go visit another noble house as well.
You just see him visibly cringe. Oh. Why?
A particular individual, Taeli, I believe her first name is. She's the Iron Rose that was mentioned.
Ah, I see. Well, at least we know where to go next. Taeli.
Probably.
Should I get a book on her? If she's a noble, she'd have documentation.
Would you like to get a book on her?
I like being prepared before I have to deal with strangers.
Xander will gesture back to the library.
I will. Can you hold on to my books? I will be right back. Unless you want to come
Sure,
with me.
Louie. Sure.
And really quickly, Louie will go in, get a book on the noble houses in Pentris, and then exit once more. Hello again, Detlef. I'm sorry, I'm getting a book.
Oh, hello. Welcome back.
Just rushes in.
You find a book on the old Pentarchs.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that anyways, so let's go.
It's a bit dated, but yeah, you got it.
Is there anything modern about the Vanny family at all?
No.
All right, that's fine enough.
I mean, the older book mentions Thalie, but not in her current role.
But
When
it has
that
like
book was
her
published.
history.
Or
A
like
little bit?
childhood history, yeah. But
I want to know about
yeah,
her family.
that book, sure, and that has about her family.
Okay.
But that was written when she was a child, basically.
Oh man, you're not going to
Oh
get
God,
a good
she's
read.
an elf. Fuck no.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He'll flip through really quick and be like, "No, that's useless." All right.
I
Detlef,
mean, you're going to learn about a very excessively racist family.
I mean, he can skim that shit. That's bullshit. All right, never mind. Don't need it. I thought there'd be a little
Oh,
bit more
all right.
substance about her. Okay, bye, Detlef.
Okay, bye. Huh. Well, that was fun.
See you, Detlef.
Maybe they'll come back again soon. Well, until then,
Sure. I sure hope so.
just
I'm so
me
very
and my
lonely.
thoughts, sitting here behind my desk.
You could always read the Owen book.
Just wait for folks to come back. Oh,
Well, no book on her. Sorry.
Oh, why are you apologizing to me?
That's a really good question. I don't know.
Yes, that's why I asked it.
I don't know. I suppose I expect better from myself in these situations, so I feel as though apologizing is important.
Hmm.
The
Interesting.
there's there was a lot of people that expected me to be on top of everything when it came to conversation, so I find it a bit daunting when I'm not able to be.
I can understand that. That does make sense. But if it makes you feel any better, I am not those people, and I'm not people at all. So
Right.
Man, you're kind
You're a
of
person.
the fuck are you talking about?
Well,
Well.
let's head back.
so
Sounds
as
good.
the two of you head back toward the bathworks, that is actually where we're going to zoom, because that is where Zu'lin, Dawn, and Stavik arrived to not too long ago.
GTA camera pan and zooms out and moves over.
Indeed, just because that multi-phase zoom, scooch over, multi-phase zoom back in, and for some reason, like Zu'lin's is like in a hammock or something.
Wait, hold on, let me. There we go.
There you go. Perfect.
All right. Well, Dawn, Stavik, Zu'lin, the three of you make it back to the bathworks. I'm glad that you were able to see Rue. I'm sorry that it didn't go as well as it could have. It seems like you were very upset.
I wish I could go up to the room, curl into the bed, and sleep for a long while.
Well.
Unfortunately, that's not an option.
I can help you try to relax.
I wouldn't mind going back into the hot tub.
Okay. Maybe you can soak more than your legs this time. And she walks inside the building.
Zu'lin will walk past Stavik, just giving a light, quote-unquote, reassuring tap on the shoulders in a sort of I'm sorry gesture before making his way into the bathhouse.
You enter the Pinterest Bathworks, and you see Celine Varcour at the front there. She gives you a nod. Welcome back. Is there anything that I can help you, the two of you, with? Do you require refreshment, entertainment?
I wouldn't, if they have, what would that be? Not aromatherapy, or things to add to the bath.
Oh, yes. Yes, we can get you some... we have packages of herbs that can be added to the water to scent and color them to your pleasure.
That would be very nice, please.
Of course. Is there a particular scent or color you would like the bath water to be?
What would you give to someone who... their heart is breaking, but they can't feel it?
Really lay it on her.
Anyone? This is open to the room. I'm at a loss. I got
touching
nothing
this.
to that one.
When your
got
heart
nothing
is
to that.
breaking, but you can't feel it?
Yeah.
Nothing. You
Yeah.
can't feel it. Who cares?
She's heard
I
a
would
lot of
take
things.
that as a riddle and say nothing.
Yeah, she's heard a lot of requests in her day, a lot of things from customers. You've actually stumped her. She like
Yep.
starts to try to answer, and then closes her
Yes.
mouth, and then
You-
cocks her head to the side and thinks about it for a moment, and then says, "I'll get you some lavender sprigs."
I knew it! Fucking lavender!
Yes, lavender! Lavender fix everything!
Go to!
That's what Grandma
You
would
have a
say.
heart on, you can't feel it? Did I hear that right?
Yikes.
Stavik, you enter the bath area and you find Dawn in there, kind of looking around at the water, and she seems to be waiting on you. Is everything okay? Or do you... Well, I suppose not everything... That was silly of me to say. Not everything is okay.
No,
Is there anything I can do to help?
I know that I'm, I know it's a little superfluous, but at the moment I feel hollow inside.
Well.
I don't know. Yeah. Yeah.
I know what she would say to that, and I don't want to say it, but it's what she would say. God damn
Go for it.
Maybe I can help fill you.
Hmm.
I know. I feel dirty saying it, but it's what she would say. I'm sorry, everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, Kenny's reaction was worth it.
Kenny's reaction was worth it. Yeah.
Yep.
Why are y'all red over there?
That's just my face. I have rosacea. Thank you very much.
No, it's the lighting. It's the lighting. That's all there is to it.
But I do actually have
So-
rosacea.
Oh.
So she gonna fill you or what?
How? I would, well, come if you want to join me in the hot tub. It would be nice to have company.
Of course. And she proceeds to disrobe and heads into the tub.
Stavik. Trying to think back. I don't
think he has been full Skelly Boy in this entire season.
That's correct.
So,
He has not gone full Skelly.
So make sure you double lock that goddamn door.
Very
You have
true.
someone about to deliver a bunch of lavender to you as well.
Oh my god.
But would Stavik remember that?
Probably not.
No, he wouldn't.
All right.
Great.
I
well,
mean, he
Stavik.
did walk away before she could answer very much, though, other than
Yeah.
a quick yell.
So yeah, he's gonna throw a lot of coal in there.
Okay.
Get
Extra
him
Comes
hot.
back and there's just this black skeleton and all the colons like, oh, it's too hot.
Oh
And yeah, full skeleton,
no.
full
He's
skeleton
like,
Stavik.
he's like fucking Uncle Owen at Peru in there.
Oh, awful. All right. Well, Stavik, you head on into the hot tub, sitting down into that basin of hot water with Dawn, and as soon as you're both like fully in the water, she'll slide over and sit beside you, puts an arm around you, and we'll tell you that as bad as things seem now, don't worry. Even if things don't always go how we plan, at least we're together. And we'll make things better.
He will simply nod. And new memories and to fill the emptiness, I guess. And he's just going to just like sink low into.
She is going to kind of like lean into you, resting her head on your shoulder. And as she does that, stepping into the room from around a corner is going to be one Celine Varcour, who looks into the room holding a big sprig of lavender, like a bundle of lavender in her hand. And she sees this lady like nuzzled up next to a skeleton that just looks like it's charred. And she stops just dead right there in the doorway. And as she looks at the two of them, her eyes are the size of like dish plates. And before she can say anything, that is where we'll take our second break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to Check Please. We're back from our break.
Hey, everybody, we're back. And we left off with Stavik and Dawn in a hot tub, just soaking and having a nice time. When from around the corner steps the front desk operator, one Celine, holding a big bundle of lavender sprigs to freshen up your hot tub experience. And as soon as she comes around that corner and sees Dawn nuzzling up to a skeleton in the tub, what she's going to do is she immediately just drops all the sprigs of lavender and just screams at the top of her lungs.
Oh,
And then turns and runs.
Oh. Shit.
Don's going to jail. Don's going to jail.
What happened?
Shit. He will. Savi's going to leap out of the tub.
What's wrong? Why
he can't
did you
don and
scream?
doff his. He kind of just gestures.
I don't understand.
It's
You used
illegal to
to.
be a skeleton.
This is not normal. Regular people don't see skeletons walking around.
Okay. What can we do? I'll
I would
close the
say-
door. There, the door's closed.
God bless them. He's going to. No, he can't like don and doff the whole cloak thing. He can put on like most of it.
Yeah. You
what?
can either don or doff.
Sorry, he can't don all of his armor. But he does have basically all the cloaky bits. Wait, right here. He will run out with and basically dripping. Excuse me. Hello.
Also, I'd like to say that Zu'lin had watched this woman run, screaming past, took that as his note to just go to his room and continue his studying.
Stepping in formation.
Love that, man.
Three people come around the corner there in the bar, looking over at you, Stavik. It's Ada, the person who owns the entire establishment, as well as Raya and Celine. That is the barkeep and the front desk attendant. And they're all looking at
Hi.
you. Ada is looking at you with squinted eyes.
Hi.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
It seems you gave my attendant a bit of a scare.
Yes. I'm. Well. The extenuating circumstances, but I do apologize. I don't have a very good explanation.
She holds up a hand and says, "It's not required to give us an explanation. What would have been nice is at least a disclosure of your condition ahead of time. I assume that you are not going to be a danger to anyone here."
No. Not in the least.
House Dupree did vouch for you and your friends, so I have no reason to doubt what you are saying. In future, if you ever find yourself in a situation like this again, I would hope you would at least tell the people that are taking care of you about your conditions so that they do not lose their calm in the future.
It is entirely my fault, and I apologize profusely. He kind of looks around, and to Celine. I am very, very sorry.
Celine just looks away and says nothing. And Ada says, "Perhaps it is best if Celine does not have any further interactions with you specifically. She has had history that makes this difficult for her."
Skrewy. Sus. Okay.
She steps through the doors. "If there's anything else you require in the future, instead of contacting Celine, you may contact me directly. Is there anything I can do to make your stay more pleasant?"
Stavik will bow, and no, thank you very much.
Very well.
And he'll return back to the tub.
Alrighty.
That was awkwardly smoothed over.
I picked up the lavender. She holds up a bunch of sprigs of lavender.
Well, they look very fresh. If you would like to, we can head back and try to. The lavender will help. I think at least it will. When we get out, I hopefully will seep into the nooks and crannies.
If you say so. And she'll follow behind you. This time closing the door as the two of you enter the room. And she will throw the whole handful of lavender sprigs into the water and follow shortly behind. And as the two of you soak in scented water, a little bit of time will pass, and the rest of the group makes their way back, both from the library as well as from the streets.
I mean, I was still
Louie
unconscious when we left last.
Yeah, you were unconscious, Val. You come to a little bit later, but we'll get to that in a moment. So, Xander and Louie, the two of you make it back, and you find the place is, much as you left it. The doors are open at the front of the building. There is, of course, a sign that says closed to the public, and you can hear voices to the west.
After...
Make a perception check. Apologies.
Sure, not a problem.
Uh-oh.
That's a 31.
There you go.
That's
okay.
a 16. Louie's got a lot on his mind.
Xander, as you enter the building, you can hear snippets of a conversation that is taking place in the room to your west. It is between three individuals. You realize that it is Ada, Zu'lin, and Raya, and the three of them are talking. And it goes a little something like this. How can we trust him? I mean, he's not even alive. Well, he is as alive as the Duprees are willing to accept, and their money pays quite well. I say we continue treating him as a standard guest. But what if he just decides to start eating people in the night? He's not going to eat people in the night. I mean, probably not. And if he did, it would be probably the person he's staying with. Well, what if that's like a necromancer or something that's controlling him? Look, we don't have time for this. It's fine. The Duprees vouched for them. Their money was excessive. I'm sure it will be fine. Now, look, like I said, you don't have to deal with them anymore. I'll handle it personally. And that's what you hear as you enter the building.
I think once I drop off my books, there is something I do want to do in town still. Unless we're going to go talk to Miss Taily right away.
I suppose that depends on... Oh,
Welcome
good
back.
afternoon.
Good evening.
Oh,
Is there
jeez.
anything that the two of you would enjoy? We have a wide selection of foods available here.
Actually, I
Perhaps
might
something to drink for the
need
evening.
some information. Are the Aronis still... If I went to the place, would they still take sort of a consultation? Or do you
The
think...
Chymic works.
Huh?
You mean the Chymic
Yes.
works? The Aroni Chymic works?
Yes.
I mean, certainly, yes. They take consultations. I didn't realize you were in the business of bulk ordering. They usually don't deal with the public directly.
Right, but I had an appointment with them a little while ago that I missed because a bridge went out on a small island. Yeah, pretty much.
I see. Well, perhaps they could reschedule.
Yeah, I
so
just
the
didn't
Chimic works.
know if they'd still be able to talk to me tonight or right now in order to set that back up again.
I'm afraid I can't answer that exactly, but my assumption is their office hours are likely ended at this late.
Not a problem. I'll do it tomorrow morning then. Damn.
There is something that I'm curious about as well.
Mhm.
I've heard a little bit about Pentress's particularly unique history, and I'm curious about the Iron Rose.
It is certainly a unique history. Oh, the Iron Rose. She's a particular favorite of mine, actually, so you've come to the right place.
You don't say.
Do go on.
I do indeed. She is a favorite of many people within the city. What can I tell you about her?
What makes her so widely beloved?
Well, it's hard to choose just one thing. After the wall came back down, there was a rush of changes that swept through the city, and well, the Iron Rose was at the forefront of pushing for the rights of the people and making sure that the workers' union was set up initially. If it weren't for her pushing and her vouching for the needs of the people, the city would be nothing like it is today. She was in the position to hold up the old order, and she chose to undermine it to her own detriment. And she put the needs of the people ahead of herself. That made her a beloved figure for everyone in the city.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
And the way that she fought tooth and nail for the rights of the people earned her the name the Iron Rose.
Maybe it's not so bad. Okay.
Huh.
I'm excited to meet her.
Oh, you're going to meet her, really?
I think it's necessary. Louis just
It
glances
is
at
quite
Xander.
necessary.
Yes.
I see. I didn't realize you had an appointment with her. Well,
We don't currently.
Not yet.
Oh.
How hard?
I'm not sure how to break this to you, but she doesn't just see anyone. Her
What kind
her
of
scheduling is booked
person-
out for years.
What if it has to do with the safety of the city?
I mean, if it's a matter of safety for the city, that should really be taken to the union.
Is there a?
It has to do with her house in particular.
I see. I mean, you're welcome to petition at her home, but I can't imagine that they would simply let you walk in. At least not without some evidence.
Understandably.
Is so she doesn't like other nobles? She's a noble who doesn't like nobles?
Well, let's just say that the rest of her family were very different than she was.
I did skim through that. Okay.
And I think it probably put her in a position to act as a bulwark against that kind of behavior from other families.
Mm-hmm.
So I suppose, yes, she's not very much like the other nobles.
That's not what I asked, but that's fine. I asked if she didn't like other nobles.
Well, I mean, at least the ones that were here in Pentress.
Okay. So, perhaps a letter of assistance might help?
Potentially.
Understood.
Like I said, I wouldn't get your hopes up. Her schedule is booked fairly solid for a very long time.
I'm really good at making things work, especially when it comes to hope.
Well, then I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Now, back to my previous question. Is there anything that the two of you require or desire for the evening? A drink, a meal, companionship, a massage, a dip in the hot spring, anything?
When it's a bit later, I wouldn't mind going into the hot spring. I'm a bit hesitant to be around people when I'm less clothed.
Well, remember, you do have this place to yourself, so you are the only guests here.
It's okay if I lock a place?
Yes, you are the only guests here.
Oh.
Just don't turn into a skeleton.
Yes, if any more of your companions are... She looks one way and then the other. If any of your other companions are not quite alive, it would be appreciated if you told us this now instead of having our employees discover that by accident.
Oh, yes, we have a couple of other companions that are in the same state, but they very respectfully waited outside.
I see. All right. Well, in that case, all is well.
I'm
Can I get the two of you anything?
sorry about that. I'm so sorry.
I'm sure it will be fine. Can I get the two of you anything at all?
Oh, I am quite all right.
I'm fine.
Very well. If you require anything, you need only ask.
Of
And she'll
course.
turn and leave the space.
I'm gonna go drop off my books. Something on your mind? Okay. Louie will head upstairs and head to his room.
Alrighty. Well, a little while later, entering into the building from a side room is Bastion and Valentino in Bastion's arms. Bastion.
Oh, was that cold, huh? Okay.
And a little while later, Valentino, you come to on a warm wooden table. You feel practiced, strong hands rubbing into your back and shoulders as your mind is pulled back into consciousness. And you feel all of these various knots and painful spots on your body being rubbed and feeling quite nice.
Oh, I have a wound there.
Get you a hero point for that. We Kung Pao references are a currency around here. Well done.
Don't tell me that.
We don't
They
need
have
that
to-
risk.
Listen, they have to fit perfectly like that one, but yes. All right. So yeah, you come to Valentino on a massage table where a Fel is working you over. Doing a good job at it too.
That was good. Oh, what the hell happened to bro?
Oh, he dropped you off here. He said he was going to go get you a drink.
Fucker thinks he knows my money. They managed to scrape that other girl off the sidewalk?
Didn't hear anything about another girl, but that's your business.
Oh, I didn't realize it was that grim, but I'll get the whole story from Bastion. try to hold back, but sometimes it's just difficult, you know.
Oh, of course. I've heard all kinds of things like that. I mean, and at that, Bastion steps back into the room, and he's carrying 2 large, very fancy-looking mixed drinks, and he sets them both down in front of you. Here you go, bro.
You got my money?
Yeah, here. And he'll set down the sack in front of you.
I didn't leave that lady roughed up too bad, did I?
Oh, you fucked her up, dude. It was
fuck.
bad.
Was it?
Yeah, the guards had to like take what was left of her off the street and haul it off to jail.
She gonna make it? Oh, wait, she went to jail?
Yeah, she got arrested, bro.
Oh fuck! It was just a friendly spat. I didn't know.
Yeah, apparently
we should
she's got
talk
like
to
a
them about
record
it.
or something. Like the guards seem to all know
Yeah,
who
I
she
could
was
tell.
too.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. But like, I don't know. You should talk to them about it. Fuck.
Maybe we could bail her out. Then she'll owe you
Yeah.
one.
You know, maybe. She
He
seems like
steps
the right
out of the
thing to do.
room.
Valentino, I guess, enjoy his massage for a bit longer
He
Yeah,
deserves
before
it.
rejoining.
you got it. You enjoy your massage and your mixed drink. It's plural.
Yeah.
Drop 2 of them off to you.
I'll offer one of them to the masseuse.
Oh, she politely declines and says she's on the clock.
I'm professional, I see.
Currently, Zu'lin is looking through the chemical documentation.
Wonderful. And what are you looking for specifically that I can assist with?
Anything that Zu'lin would deem useful to his research, or any additional kind of concoctions or mutagens that he could create from them.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a profession or craft check. Either one
Yeah.
would be acceptable.
You know, I'm going to hero point that one.
Okay.
That was garbage.
You did just get a
There we
free
go.
hero point for the...
29.
Yeah,
I
there
might
you
as
go.
well spend it right away.
Right? I mean, you may as well. Yes. So, Zu'lin, you take a look through these notes, and as you scan the Mad Alchemist's research notes, this is going to take a little bit of time, but as you go through this, you get the sense that this alchemist was obsessed with finding what he called physical perfection. Apparently, it was a state of being that he thought was like a thing. It was a quantifiable truth that one could attain perfection, and that by doing so, it would make them greater than any other living being. And that by introducing alchemical mutagens and changing a thing, you could find a way to make it closer to or further from that state of biological perfection. And his experiment seemed obsessed with pushing things toward that concept of perfection. It sounds mostly like insane rambling, to be honest.
But is it? But is it?
Oh, you got physical perfection right here, baby.
Yeah.
Look no further.
Valentino's downstairs. Like, what do you want?
You got it. I need him on a table. Oh, he's already there. All right.
Things off. I need to go.
I felt a change in the atmosphere.
the wind direction changes, and Valentino's just like, I'm in danger. Yes. So as far as you can tell, these notes they're filled with like these strange little scribbles in the margins where this guy constantly is talking about how like that perfection is achievable. This can be done. Like, I have all the evidence I need. The guy is obviously pretty unhinged by the way his notes seem in this stuff. But also the things you saw in that laboratory they were like nothing else you had seen an alchemist produce before. Like the kind of alchemy you're used to seeing would have been like the crude grafting of parts onto other things using like various surgical procedures, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like the concept, like just suturing things together and then giving it a semblance of life through alchemical science.
Yeah,
Like
well,
that's the classic, right? That is like the gold standard in alchemy, is making constructs. The things this guy was making were alive. Very alive. Probably too alive, to be honest.
Too many lives.
Yeah. So they were definitely advanced, more so than classical alchemy, but also horribly misguided. So, yeah. You think that given time and access to the refinement methods that he was using, you might be able to reproduce the same kinds of mutagens.
Okay.
Though it would be difficult because you don't have access to his refinement techniques. But if you were to ever get a hold of them, you could probably replicate his stuff.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So, it's that kind of thing.
Nice. Yeah, so I'll keep rooting through stuff. I'll throw a rat into this box that keeps on shaking in my room.
Parsnips is happy.
What's great is that Louie's going to be able to hear parsnips all night.
Why would you do that to me?
Louie wakes up and is like, Zu'lin, do you wear your mask when you... I think I heard you snoring or something. It sounded more like screaming. but
you get a
I don't think-
companion last night?
No, of course.
What?
God, I would hope those are not the sounds of Zu'lin's companion for the evening.
Just like,
Well,
oh no.
So Zu'lin spends many hours studying notes and trying to make heads or tails of that stuff. What is Xander up to?
Xander would like to spend some time in his room. I'm going to cast Skim, and I'm going to begin reading through some of my books from the library.
Okay. All right, you do so.
And when Xander goes into his room?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Xander, you walk into your room and you see that someone has decorated it with a bunch of paper flowers that look like wisteria.
He's going to look up at the flowers, and he's going to smile a little bit to himself, and then nod slowly, close the door behind him, lock it, and then he's going to get to work. Probably in reverse order of what Detlev introduced the books as being. So he's going to start from 9.
Okay. So starting with the final book, The Unwritten Stars and the Godless Dark.
Yep.
This book was written by one Morith Kess, a disgraced astronomer. If you have a knowledge history and you want to roll that, we'll say history. It's going to be obscure,
Sure.
but you might know it.
Ooh.
No.
I'm going to re-roll that.
No.
That's a nat one.
No. All right. You are welcome to hero point that if you would like.
That's a 33.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ!
That is your... Is that your first hero point ever?
No.
That is my second since we have
Kept
been
them?
banking them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. My
Gotcha,
first was
gotcha,
on
since we
Husa,
changed
not
it.
making her a bloody splatter on the ground.
That's true.
And
Okay.
the second one was on knowing why this guy is disgraced.
Yeah.
Well,
And that's fair.
notably,
It's like,
when we
didn't think of the
bank
universe.
them,
Yeah.
Xander had used them a couple of times.
That's true. Okay. Well, so with your 33, you would know that Morith Kess was an astronomer, specifically one from Vil, who was well-traveled, well-respected in the field, I should say, and spent a lot of time sort of making these groundbreaking understandings about the way the celestial bodies moved in the sky, and about the actual nature of what they were, how far away they were from Adrian, things like that.
Mhm.
And after writing this book, though, he was not really welcome in those circles anymore. And as far as you're aware, the rumors go that he shortly thereafter went completely insane and spent the rest of his life in an asylum.
Whoopsies.
Nice.
So
Delicious.
um,
So have fun with that.
It's gonna be a
Yeah.
good book.
So
Yeah,
so
those are
the
the
book
best.
itself, as you skim it, the book initially starts out to be like a pretty standard book about like star charts and the movements of celestial bodies. But as you get about a third of the way into the book, it starts to talk about how like stars are not initially part of creation, that they were added later by beings from the void itself, and are capable of whispering into your dreams to give information or control or trick mortals. It is it talks about, like later on in the book, it describes entities that live out in the void that are capable of acting in ways that not even the gods understand.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I'm having a wonderful time
Mhm.
reading this.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Me
Yeah.
too. I'm excited.
Yeah, so that's the ninth book. That's about all you can gain from that one.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tasty.
Do you want to do another one, or
Oh yes, I mean let's do
going to
number 8. Yeah.
okay? That is Echoes Without Sound, The Void Choir. It was written by one Telmira Oathbind, who was a respected scientist turned hermit.
Mood.
The book describes beings whose presence displaces the concept of meaning. That their very presence is like an anti-understanding, if that makes...
Huh.
I realize that's
Yeah.
hard to describe.
Sure.
Marcus?
Oofta.
God damn it.
Yikes.
Got
So they describe these creatures as silence that consumes thought. And by this process, these creatures are able to unmake language, memory, and names.
That was really
So-
something, Marcus.
The book itself is bound in stitched bark, and the ink is made of like a mixture of soot and salt. So the entire book is very strange looking.
Very cool. Okay. Thank you for that.
Again, probably made by a crazy person, you know. like you
Probably,
do.
yeah.
What
Most
author
of
isn't
these-
slightly crazy.
And near as you can tell, it seems like all of these void scholars are nuts.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Mhm.
And then the last one is called The Mall Between Stars.
Mhm.
That one is by Preceptor Danvera of the Black Horizon Monastery, located in Proda. And it is it's an account of void phenomena observed during various times of the year, during certain celestial events, like certain alignments season changes, eclipses, things like that.
Okay.
It includes like transcriptions from people's like eyewitness accounts, as well as prophetic visions, talking about the various entities that were seen but more often felt during those times.
Fascinating. Okay. Are there any listings for the future? Is it like an almanac, kind of, or?
No. It you could maybe potentially try to plot some kind of future course through the book, but it doesn't do that for you.
Sure.
The book
Makes
certainly seems like it's more like a history book or an almanac, I guess would be a better way to put it.
Sure.
Than anything else. So it's just more of an explanation of like what has happened and people's eyewitness accounts and thoughts and visions all put to paper.
Awesome. Very delicious. Thank you.
And yeah, again, no like specific monster information in there. It's mostly just like strange accounts of odd things that they saw and felt in the sky. But that one at least wasn't written by a crazy person. So
Yeah, that
one out of 3 by a sane person.
For sure.
So the next 3 books you asked for were. Do you want these also in reverse order?
Sure.
Okay. So the last of them is called The Cloister Veiled in Fog. It was written by Anonymous. However, it is attributed that this was a person who was known as the Widow of Owen. So it was potentially written by a widow of one of Owen's past lives. But the book itself, it's called The Cloister Veiled in Fog, and it is a poetic verse of kind of encoded metaphor. So it's filled with like allegorical references to the church's teachings and dogma, and the people believe that if you could decode this book properly, it might tell you the fate of certain vessels of Owen and like where they died or how they died. Ooh. Though this particular copy is incomplete. There are references in this book that reference chapters that are not in this book. So it's like, see, there'll be like notes, and as you skim it, there's like, see this information in chapter blank, but it doesn't go up to that point. So there's obviously.
Are they like ripped out, or is it like?
No. This just not. This is not in the book. Yeah, it's like the book's fully like bound. Like there's no missing pages. It's just that those chapters don't seem to exist.
Juicy.
The next one is called The Reliquary of Bone and Ash. It is by one archivist, Henald Oram. And that person is actually from Pyrgos, of all places.
Ooh, cool.
And this is more of like a reference tome listing the various artifacts and sacred relics of the Church of Owen. Most of this stuff is really, really old and defunct. So it's like broken swords or special candles, things that like never burn out, or like candles that were not magical but yet never extinguish. Sure. Kind of sort of miracle stuff like that. Like quasi holy relics, things of that nature. As well as something known as the Urn of Still Thought, which was a powerful magical item that was lost to the church at some point during its history. But there's information about each item in the book, like detailing out its origin, like what it did to make it considered a relic, and then also where it currently is or where it was believed to have been lost to. So seems to be a pretty straightforward book.
Yeah.
The next one is called The Nine Who Bore the Silence. It is written by one brother Arton, who is a scribe of a sect of the Church of Owen that no longer exists. And it is a chronicle of 9 individuals who were previous incarnations of Owen. Each account ends semi-mysteriously, either with the confirmed, or rather with no confirmed death, only disappearances or vanishings. So it's 9 iterations of Owen that died all under mysterious circumstances. Many of them believed to have been killed by the Death Whisper cult.
Sure. Question, are they all listed as Kilorian Owen?
No, each one had a different name.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, Kilorian was a particular incarnation.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. And then usually after they understand their divine heritage, they drop their surname and pick up Owen.
Sure.
So they may have been born someone else, but once their divine heritage is revealed, then they are no longer Kilorian blank, they become Kilorian Owen.
Yeah. Makes
So,
sense.
using that example. Okay. So your last 3 books are about necromancy.
Indeed.
So we'll continue in reverse order because we can. And that is The Pale Flame Within, a treatise on brightening and dimming of souls. It is by one Lysa Vey, an inquisitor from an order known as the Midnight Lantern. It talks about... it's a book about metaphysics in a lot of ways, and talks about how to quantify the luminosity of a soul, and how various acts can brighten or dampen a soul's luminosity, and how that makes it more or less appealing to celestial or infernal powers. So also how it can be potentially tweaked using arcane and divine forces to either increase, decrease, or fully snuff out the light of one's soul. This book has been banned in almost every church of Owen. Or sorry, not Church of Owen. This has been banned in most every library, I should say, since then. It's considered morally vague enough that a lot of institutions that are good aligned do not like it.
Makes sense.
Like
Yeah.
use that?
Of
Brighten them. To brighten them. Fucking
Yeah.
Kenny, don't give me that look.
course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. The next book is called When the Soul Casts Two Shadows. This is by a person by the name of Arvel Grine. It explores the separation of the soul into constituent parts and what that could potentially mean. It talks about cases of planar echoes from a soul that happen after death. So being able to pull someone back into their body temporarily, but also be able to, utilize their soul elsewhere in another place. So to be able to somehow divide the soul into equal or semi-equal, but still functional parts after death. So yeah, it talks about creating animate shadows using soul energy, and also how to bind spectral entities. So it's definitely one of those spicy necromancy books.
Yeah, for sure.
Again, definitely considered controlled information. So something you don't want to
Absolutely.
be caught with by nice folks.
Definitely not.
And then the last, also first book that you got is known as On the Anchoring of Essence. This one was written by Merthin Laroque, an arcanist at a place known as the Sepulchral College in Proda, which is actually the school that Marcus, like, basically founded
Ooh.
way back
Okay.
when. So it's a semi-famous magic school, though it's been closed for a long time.
I bet, yeah.
But this book exists from that era. This is sort of a foundational text. It's somewhat dry and encyclopedic, but it is also very famous in necromantic circles, because this book, it sort of explains how to anchor and store souls in gems, bones, phylacteries, and even inside various like runic bindings, or even in some cases inside of particularly constructed structures. So like you could bind a soul into a house if you knew what you were doing.
Yeah.
It includes things like diagrams and even like references to various practices that are now considered forbidden by most magic schools in the world. But like I said, this is sort of like a foundational text about like how to store souls in things. So it's a pretty major piece of work within the school of necromancy.
Absolutely.
So there are copies of this, like there's a lot of copies of it, but it's a book that dates back to like a very, very long time ago.
Sure. Thank you. This is a lot of very juicy information.
Yeah, it was a lot.
I loved it. It's so good. Ah!
What's everyone else doing?
Yeah, so while you're looking through those books and skimming them, let's see. So we had Zu'lin there, Xander there. We'll zoom on back to the first floor. And Louie, you are in the bar area with Raya, and then Bastion comes around and sits down next to you at the bar.
Hey.
Oh, what's up, bro? So you met Raya? Raya.
Go ahead.
Raya gives a nod.
I was acquainted with the rest of you at the same time. Mostly.
Well, did you get a chance to, like, you know, like, really, like, get to know each other yet? Like, she's a good conversationalist.
Oh,
She
I'm
smiles and says nothing.
not really good at that, though. So, I'm sorry, Raya.
It's totally fine. You don't have to do anything. All you have to do is tell me the kind of drinks you like to drink.
Whiskey again, please. Actually, is there a chance you could make me something that's a bit bitter but is still a mixed drink?
Yeah, I could try that. How cold do you like your drinks?
Very cold.
I have a trick.
Go on.
Let me show you.
Okay.
And what she's going to do is start to put together a drink. It involves like straining it through stuff, like shaking it in a shaker, mixing the stuff together. And then as she finishes and has like a metal can with all of the mixed drink in it, and she's going to pour it from that into an actual glass to drink, she places her hand around the rim of the drink and concentrates. And as she pours the drink in and it pushes past her hand, it's going to spontaneously freeze and break apart into this slush as she makes a frozen drink right in front of you.
That's so cool!
And then slides it over to you.
Thank you.
Give that a try.
Okay. And Louie will take a drink.
Yeah, it is a mixed drink, but still has some bitters in it. So it has some complex flavor, but it's also extremely cold.
He kind of clicks his tongue, and for a moment there's a little bit of a teeth chatter, but he's smiling all through the drinking of this. That is delicious. Thank you so much.
Hey, It's just one of my many talents.
You're an artisan, after all.
I do decent work.
I thought it was
Is there
magnificent.
anything? Are you hungry at all? Have you had a dinner yet?
I haven't eaten, but it's okay.
No one goes hungry here.
Mm-mm. All right.
And she'll gesture over to Celine, who goes into the kitchen. And while she's working in there, Bastion will just like lean in on the bar and continue sipping his drink. Yeah, I can get used to this place, you know?
Maybe if it feels safe enough here. Takes me a while to get used to a place.
So how much do you think the Duprees shelled out for this place to be, like, completely ours?
I guess we could ask. Do you know how much the Duprees spent?
Raya just shakes her head and says, enough that we're all being paid double time the entire time you're here.
That much, Bastion.
So at least
A lot.
you rolled.
A lot. A lot.
So stay as long as you like, because you're making my retirement fund.
I'm glad. Besides, it's always good to get one up on a noble anyways.
Oh, you have issues with the nobles?
Yeah, I haven't really had the greatest experiences growing up.
That's fair. Yeah, around here we don't really have much experience with them, to be honest.
I think it's a great thing, honestly. I've read some of the place's history and how it used to be before them. I'm sorry, you live here.
It's okay. I think it's interesting that you've taken an interest in this city's history. I mean, it's just home for me.
Well, and Louie kind of shifts so that he's kind of involving both Bastion and her in the conversation. Just physically turning enough. Well,
Yeah.
the thing was, this place used to be this, like, huge hubbub of 5 big, like, noble families, apparently, for a long time. And they were, like, all elves, I believe. Now, some of the history that I've read is kind of old information, at least when I read it. There was some stuff that was renewed over time in the recent so many years, but at least from what I gathered, there was this huge, like, infestation of melliferan insects originally. Or maybe it wasn't melliferan. It's questionable at best sometimes based on some of the information that I read, where sometimes it was mellifera that did this, sometimes it wasn't, and sometimes it's just like this person who thought they were a melliferan, but they were just a druid or something, and then they just fucked up the entire, like, system. But there was this giant wall that was made of gross, icky goo made by the Erroneous family. That was one of the elven families. And it killed a bunch of people. like it was super poisonous and toxic and terrible and awful. And yeah, at some point this, like, just random stance at some point. Oh, right. There was this giant swarm that this wall was keeping up because it just kind of existed in the town. I forgot to mention that part. Sorry. And just randomly one day, some random people came in and just stopped it. Now, there is rumors that the Erroneous family was part of this, like, huge exploration into the swarm that stopped this, but at least the records that I read, there was no actual evidence that this object they made was even used. Anyways, eventually the place stopped being gross, I guess. And from what I've heard, this Iron Rose really got the place together to be a lot better for people.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
It's good to know.
Some pretty dark times. Yeah, that whole business with the wall was pretty rough on a lot of people.
It sounds like it. It killed a lot of people, it seems.
Yeah, actually, he killed my dad.
I'm so sorry.
I was like 6.
Do you miss him?
I mean, I suppose, just in concept, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. But not like a thing that's I'm struck with grief about, you know. It's been 40 years or so.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. I think it's kind of hard when you're that little.
Sure.
I mean, just remembering all of that, you know?
Yeah, of course. I mean, lots of folks here, they're too young to remember all of it.
That makes sense.
You know.
I mean,
But
Born
the
a
elf.
sylph. But you're born a sylph, you live long enough to see some stuff.
that's true. I'm only 28 years old, so anything I've heard about this place has all been record keeping.
Yeah, well, if you ever want to interview somebody who saw it firsthand, you can hit me up.
Sure. I would love to do that later. If
all
it
right.
does not grieve
Which
you.
room are you staying in?
No. No. No.
What's wrong?
I do not like people being in my rooms when I stay in them. I apologize.
Oh, all right. We can have our chats here at the bar then.
Thank you.
Sure.
No.
But what I was going to say, Bastion, was I kind of missed your jovialness earlier.
Oh yeah. What happened?
I went to the library.
Oh, and you needed somebody to take that lip down a peg?
Excuse you?
I was just like, what do you need the jovialness for?
I
You know,
guess
the library.
I've been a little melancholy lately.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, what can we do to make it better? A couple more of those, he says, points to your drink.
Maybe I shouldn't do too many.
Okay. Well,
You should have been with Bastion. You could have watched Valentino and kept
Get
eating.
wrecked! Well, I don't know. Do you just want to hang out or something? Like now,
Sure.
I guess. I guess that's what we're doing right now. So that question's actually super relevant, and I don't know why I asked it
Yeah.
anymore.
I mean, here we are, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll continue sitting right here,
Cool. Awesome.
enjoying this drink that I was already enjoying, and enjoying your company
Mm,
that I was also already enjoying.
right. I'm not really good at this whole people thing.
It's okay, bro. You're doing fine.
I appreciate
But
it.
hey, like I said, I'm pretty stoked about this town. Like, the Dupree's really set us up nice here.
Hey, Bastion.
Yeah, bro. What's up?
Would you mind helping me with something later?
Not at all. What did?
It's something kind of involved with the erroneous, meeting that I have to do.
Sure.
I'd like
Okay.
to talk to you about it later, but it's kind of a favor, so I would owe you one.
If you say so.
I mean, I don't have to owe you one, but if you do want something owed, I understand. Yeah. Your silence is freaking me out, though.
I mean, it's all good, bro.
Thank you for the food.
And yeah. As you are talking, Celine comes back in here and places down a big pot of a rich-looking stew in front of you both, as well as a big ol' hunk of warm bread to go along with it.
Thank you.
It's a fairly standard tavern fare, but if you want anything more fancy, just ask for it. We have some more things in the pantry.
I wouldn't want to waste any food.
It's not a waste, dear.
I know, I just have a low appetite.
Well, eat what you can. Keep your strength up. I'm sure you have a lot of important business here in town.
Mm-hmm.
And she steps back into the kitchens. And Raya looks at you, gives a smile. I mean, she's probably right. I mean, I imagine you were put up here at all this expense for a good reason, so you probably have some pretty important things to do around here.
Oh. Yes. Yeah. 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 Not my stuff, honestly, but, you know.
Well, then if there's anything else that we could be of service to,
I'll be sure
Just,
to ask.
just let it be known.
Thank you.
And she will back off and let you enjoy your dinner as you and Bastion chat for a while. And as you all enjoy the various comforts and hospitality of the Pinterest Bathworks, that is where we will call it a session for this week.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.